is here. The gardens have been pruned and the drive swept. So open the shutters, unveil the furniture, and waltz into the atrium. The historic Lyndhurst estate welcomes you to the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Westminster Pre-Show Live is presented by Purina Pro Plan. Not far outside of New York City, up the Hudson River, sits the Lyndhurst estate here in Tarrytown, and that's where we are getting ready for the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. In less than a half hour, these champion dogs will have their chance to shine in the world's most prestigious dog show. And if you love dogs, and who doesn't, put down that remote, settle in, because over the next 2 nights, you'll see over 200 top dogs competing for Best in Show. And welcome to the Lyndhurst estate. How about this backdrop? I'm Jenny Taft, and thank you for joining us. 2,500 dogs started on the road to Westminster, and the long journey culminates this weekend here in the historic Hudson Valley. Tonight, we'll see over 100 dogs from 4 groups, and we'll find out who moves on to compete for Best in Show tomorrow night on Fox. And for lifelong Westminster fans, we appreciate you. And I know that you know this event, it normally takes place in February in New York City, but because of safety concerns, the show needed an outdoor setting, which brought us here this weekend to one of the grandest homes ever built in the United States. It's really a testament to the hard work and commitment of the Westminster Kennel Club that this show has continued every year since 1877. And this is actually the first time since Westminster started that the dog show will not be in New York City. We're used to being in Madison Square Garden early in the year, but this weekend these dogs made their way about 25 miles up the Hudson River to Tarrytown. And here is the view high above Tarrytown. And of course, we're going to miss the energy, excitement of New York, but it's been a fun change of pace to be here at Lyndhurst for Westminster weekend. And for more on tonight, I want to take you guys inside. And how about this drone shot? Incredible. Let's send it to the trio calling all the action. Chris Myers, Don Sturs, and Gail Miller. Guys, what a scene.
Thank you, Jenny. It's good to see you. I have plenty of energy right here and excitement. They'll have it over the next couple of nights. It's a long wait, 4 months extra, but the night has finally arrived to get this going. First time in the history of this event that it is being held in the month of June. And as Jenny kind of outlined, for something that's been around this long, has a fresh vibe, kind of a newness to it, right? Because there is a chance that we get to see how people react, how the dogs react at the Lyndhurst Mansion.
It definitely was different this year. There was no benching. The dogs were being groomed at the vehicles out in the parking area, and all of the breed judging happened on the grass at the Lyndhurst estate. And, you know, I think most of the dogs really enjoyed their day in the country. They like being out and having the grass.
Yeah, and they're used to that. And the surface behind us, the show ring, has that same artificial surface that we had in Madison Square Garden. It kind of looks like the same setting.
We're not at Madison Square Garden.
He didn't drive here himself. You needed some dogs to guide you, Don.
I got to tell you, Westminster Kennel Club and Fox Sports really pulled out all the stops to bring the show ring as it would be on the floor of Madison Square Garden, right here inside the tent at the Lyndhurst estate. From the boxes, the size of the ring is exactly the same. The flowers, the tunnel through which the handlers and the dogs will enter onto that iconic green carpet. The excitement is building back there in the holding area, and I know everyone's going to have a great night.
Yeah, and so what excites you most about the 4 groups that we're going to see tonight?
Well, tonight, of course, we're starting with the Hound group, and we have Bourbon, the Whippet, is coming back. Now, Bourbon won Reserve Best in Show last year, which is very exciting. She's come back, and she just had a litter of puppies, but looks fabulous. And then in the toy group, of course, Bono is back, who is a 2-time group winner. This could be a 3-peat for Bono. And, you know, we love seeing these return winners, and they're in fabulous condition.
Yeah, but I was outside today walking around, checking the ring, see what was going in the breed competition. And I saw a lot of new young dogs actually have some upset wins today. So I think we're going to see some fun out there in the group tonight. The judges are going to have a lot of different options to choose from.
Yeah, I was walking around. It was really cool to see dogs, whether in the back seat of cars, being groomed, or out at a picnic table. Should be a lot of fun. Kind of like a Broadway show production. We're just off Broadway, but wherever we are for this, the dogs are the stars taking center stage, and it'll unfold. We'll bring it to you live from right here throughout the next couple of nights. Right now, let's go back to Jenny.
Chris, Gail, Don, thank you. Can't wait to hear you guys later. As I mentioned earlier, tonight we will see the first 4 of our 7 groups. The Hound, Toy, Non-Sporting, and the Herding groups. Our reigning Best in Show, Seba, the Standard Poodle, came from the Non-Sporting group last year. Could we have another Non-Sporting group Best in Show winner this time around? You're going to have to wait and see. And here's what the entire weekend looks like, guys. Sunday, breed judging will start at 1:30 Eastern on FS1. We're also going to be back for the pre-show starting at 7 on Fox. Then group judging resumes at 7:30, and we'll finish the night by naming a new Best in Show. Well, we've shown you where we are, but let's find out a little bit more about Tarrytown.
Take a drive just 2 miles outside of Lyndhurst. And nestled in the hills of the Hudson Valley lies the quaint little village of Tarrytown. Settled in 1648, you'll find small-town tranquility and splendid mansions alike. A place full of lush greenery and remarkable history that bred tall tales and storied wonder. Take a stroll along the river, tucked in the shadow of the Tappan Zee. Stop in for a cup of coffee, stay for a song or two, or simply walk your pup along Main Street and enjoy the view.
Westminster Pre-Show Live is presented by Purina Pro Plan. For these dogs, it's a long journey to get to Westminster. But you know what? They're getting ready for the biggest weekend in the sport. Oh, the Bichon Frise! We are just about 20 minutes away from seeing the first group of dogs taking the ring. Gotta love a Frenchie around here. And even though our backdrop may be different this year, we're really just outside of New York City, and it is magical here at Lyndhurst. There have been some pretty famous residents dating back to the 1800s. The Gould family was actually the last to privately own the estate, and the children were dog lovers, breeding St. Bernards, Pekingese, and pugs right here. And you may know the name Jay Gould. Well, the patriarch of the family was one of the most influential businessmen in American history.
Speculator, financier, and railroad developer, Jay Gould was a self-made man, becoming the 9th richest person in U.S. history. By the late 1880s, he controlled over 10,000 miles of railroad and most of the communication infrastructure in the United States. A shrewd businessman, Gould had great influence on the American economy, with one endeavor resulting in the 1869 Black Friday stock market crash. A polarizing figure in his day, Gould was a family man to the end. His 6 children had a fondness for dogs. Many of them began breeding and showing dogs at the turn of the 20th century, even having success at the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. Jay Gould died in 1892, having spent much of his last years at his beloved Lyndhurst estate. He left behind a legacy that forever changed the American business landscape.
Well, Jay Gould made his money from railroads, but the track that runs along the property into New York City was owned by the Vanderbilts. So, get this, in an act of defiance to their rivals, the Goulds made this bridge over those tracks that led to their boat on the Hudson. Oh, and by the way, Jay Gould, he preferred to travel into the city by boat. So how about that for a commute? Must be nice. Well, a big part of the tradition of the Westminster Dog Show is that it's a bench show, and Gail alluded to it earlier. That means that spectators can get up close and personal with the dogs backstage as they prepare for their big moment in the ring. Well, tonight, it normally looks pretty crazy at Madison Square Garden. It's one of my favorite parts, seeing the fans, seeing the dogs up close and personal. Really, some of these breeds you probably don't see every day walking down the street. So that's a really important moment for Westminster, and it is unique this year. We don't have the same tight-knit quarters, so we're doing things a bit differently at Lyndhurst. The dogs have been getting ready, getting some trimming in. They're making it work. They're hanging in cars. They're in the back seat. They're staying cool. And actually, this is probably how the dogs prefer it when you actually think about it. Let's go out to Sarah Walsh. She has us covered.
Thanks, Jenny. You know, normally this is held at Madison Square Garden. It's a bench show. It's very crowded. You see the dogs being groomed, and spectators can go up and get close and personal with the dogs. This is definitely a different experience. They're not indoors, so let me show you what the setup is like. Here's the dogs getting ready. This is Stuart. Let me introduce you to Stuart, a Saluki. Here's his green room. It is the back of a car. He does have a monogram towel. Stuart is really chilling out here. I've been told by handlers and owners that this is just such a much more relaxed environment. Come with me, take a stroll here. And it actually sort of feels like a canine tailgate, because this is what you have over here, folks chilling out as the dogs are getting ready. We have grooming stations up here. It's definitely a different feel, and people will tell you they miss Madison Square Garden, but this is often what dogs are used to at dog shows, being able to be outside. They said it's much less stress on the dogs. They can go to the bathrooms, be outside. So we are very fortunate. It is a beautiful, beautiful evening here at the Lyndhurst Estate. Look at this guy's happy. Everyone seems to be really enjoying themselves out here, and we have been blessed with good weather, a good venue, and everyone is enjoying themselves and getting set for the competition tonight. Jenny?
Great stuff, Sarah. Oh, and how about this for an entrance? It doesn't matter how you get to Lyndhurst, you got to save that energy for the ring. They came prepared, and I'm not going to lie, I kind of wish I had a ride like that around here. We're getting closer and closer to the start of group judging. You just saw it on FS1, and when we come back, we're going to recap what happened at one of the most popular parts of Westminster weekend, the agility competition. If only my dog could compete in agility. Stay with us. We're just getting started. Westminster Pre-Show Live is presented by Purina Pro Plan. And now it's time for Built from Scratch, brought to you by Lifeproof with Pet-Proof Technology Carpet, available at the Home Depot. You know, you may be wondering how the Westminster ring made its way to the Lyndhurst estate. Well, it took a little over 2 weeks and a lot of hard work, but the tireless Westminster team, along with our Fox Sports crew, recreated the same ring you would see at Madison Square Garden. Our many thanks to them for putting everything together for an unforgettable weekend and a first for some newcomers to Westminster. Let's go back, check in with Sarah Walsh. She's got more.
This year at Westminster, 4 new breeds are being introduced to competition, including the 2 that you see here. And now these 2 dogs have already made history, advancing as their first of the breed to do that. Let me introduce you to the Belgian Lacanois and the Beaver Terrier. We're going to start with the Beaver Terrier. This is Jack and his handler, Michelle. Beaver Terriers are described, according to Michelle, as playful and spunky. They are also described as sometimes mischievous, and Michelle has confirmed that can be true. Obviously, a beautiful coat, which I told her I will not mess it up because as someone with a lot of hair, I know that the rigors of getting that thing just right. This is the Belgian Lacanois, Suzanne and Laura here with their Belgian Lacanois, and her name is Wicked. And I asked, is it because of her behavior? And they said absolutely not. It's wicked awesome, which is really cool. They said she is just a chill dog, although she has never been in an experience like this with the cameras and the lights, and clearly they described her accurately because look at how chill she is. This dog is the rarest of 4 native Belgian breeds. They're an alert and intelligent herding dog. They are bred to herd and guard flocks, and fun fact, they were an outstanding messenger dog in both world wars. Both will be in competition tonight. As we mentioned, there's 4 total new dog breeds competing. We will introduce you to the other 2 tomorrow. That would be the Barbet and the Dogo Argentino. Jenny, back to you.
Sarah, great stuff. I cannot wait to see those new breeds on display, and really just walking around the Lyndhurst estate this weekend, seeing all the dogs, owners, handlers, sometimes they're right behind me here. There's a real sense of gratitude to be continuing the long tradition of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. And it's really crazy to think that way back in 1877, people were gathering to celebrate dogs just like we are tonight. Westminster is the 2nd longest continuously held sporting event in the U.S., behind the Kentucky Derby, and considering everything the world has been going through, we are so grateful to keep the streak going. Westminster has been around longer than the Stanley Cup, Modern Olympics, World Series, World Cup. We've been around for a long time. It's really an American institution. And we, of course, we love the Masters Agility Championship. That is becoming a favorite around here. You just saw it on FS1. These dogs do it all. They're all about the weave pulls. It's about athleticism. They're racing through the obstacle course. It's so impressive to see. And if only my dog at home could do that. I just don't think I could. There are 5 different classes entered to become the Masters Agility Champion. And Verb, the Border Collie, took the top honor. Verb is the first dog to win the Masters Agility Championship multiple times. Well done. Here are the rest of the results. For the 8-inch, it was Lark the Papillon. The 12-inch Poodle Prix Boss won the 16-inch. And Verb, of course, our Master Champion. And Doogie, our 24-inch winner. And Plop, the All-American Dog Masters Agility Champion. The Lyndhurst estate sits in an area known as Millionaires Row. I'm looking around, guys. How about that? Where some of the wealthiest Americans would spend their summers. And for the Gould family that I mentioned earlier, they'd spend just the spring here until they went somewhere else, even cooler, for the summer. Can you imagine who you would have run into here back in the day? This who's who neighborhood included one of the most famous writers ever, Washington Irving. Take a watch.
In a storybook home right here on the Hudson, next door to Lyndhurst, a place where he could retire and reflect back on a life filled with imagination. For this is the mind that dreamed up some of the most fabled legends of all time. Characters like Rip Van Winkle, Ichabod Crane, and the Headless Horseman leapt from the pages and settled into our hearts. Even the name of the house itself sounds like a fairy tale. Sunnyside, the home of Washington Irving.
Gosh, we have so many more dogs to get to. The preparation continues, and yes, the dogs are ready for their big moment inside of the ring. What will the Whippet do? I cannot wait to see. Stick around because Westminster Pre-Show Live continues when we return. Westminster Pre-Show Live is presented by Purina Pro Plan. Well, the Fox Bet Super 6 app is giving you a chance to win $1,000 during the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. So just download the app, pick 6 outcomes from tonight for your shot to win. It's free to play, so don't miss out. The action is here, guys, and we're ready to get to the ring. And let's send it now to the longtime ring announcer for the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Will everyone
Michael
please
LaFave.
rise for the presentation of colors by the Westchester County Police Department Ceremonial Unit. And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome our special guest for the singing of our national anthem. Rebecca Cross began her career in the sport of dogs as a junior handler and is now a professional dog handler specializing in terrier breeds. She also is a United States Air Force veteran. We thank her for her service.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you've been waiting for. May we have the Hound Group in the ring, please?
We've been waiting over a year for it, but the time has come. And when we come back, we'll kick off the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show live from Lyndhurst. The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan. We are in Tarrytown, New York, in the Hudson Valley at Lyndhurst. It's 67 gorgeous acres located just north of New York City. Historically, this place was a summer getaway for the elites of the Big Apple, but this weekend, the elites of the dog world made their way here with the dream of becoming the next Best in Show. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. I'm Jenny Taft, and thrilled to be back. I always circle this event on my calendar as one of my favorites, and who could blame me? And even though this may be a different time of year, new location, the dogs are the same. They're exquisite, and they always provide an unforgettable weekend because for dogs and dog lovers, this is the Super Bowl, the best of the best, and we're about to see every shape, every size, every breed strut their stuff for the ultimate prize of Best in Show. And normally, the Westminster Dog Show takes place at Madison Square Garden. Well, if you're in Manhattan and hop on Broadway and head north, you'll eventually make your way up here to the Lyndhurst Mansion in Tarrytown. This house is located at 635 South Broadway. So get this, that's the same Broadway that's in the city. I just wouldn't expect to make it here as fast as that video, unless you're a greyhound. Just in case you needed another visual, we're about 25 miles north of New York. It's not that far in distance, so it's easy to see why this really was the perfect getaway spot. And here's what you can expect this weekend. We'll see group judging tonight for our first 4 groups. Tomorrow, breed judging starts at 1:30 Eastern on FS1. Group judging coverage starts with the pre-show at 7 on Fox, and we'll finish the night by naming a new Best in Show. That is why we are all here. Time now to send it over to the trio calling all the action tonight. Chris Myers, Gail Miller, and Don Sturs. Hey, guys.
Hey, thank you very much. It's great to be here. This is our view, and it really is your view at home. Nice to have you watching live. You're a part of what is a signature moment for Westminster, the dogs, the handlers, history making. As mentioned, the venue is new, and with the new year comes new breeds, over 200 breeds. And Gail, we've added a few more this year.
We have historically added 4 new breeds. I say historically because it is historic for those breeds. Tonight in the toy group, we're going to have the Beaver Terrier for the first time hitting the green carpet. We have the Belgian Lacanois in the herding group tonight. And then, of course, tomorrow, the Barbet is in the sporting group, and the Dogo Argentino will be in the working group. And this is a big moment for these breeds because they finally reached AKC recognition last year, which made them eligible to show here at Westminster.
American Kennel Club, the governing body, when you add new breeds. Of course, last year, Simba, the standard poodle, was best in show. We have a long way to get there. But tonight, Don, we're already going to see some familiar winners.
Yes, we are. We've got Bono the Havanese coming back, 2-time group winner, reserve best in show winner, looking to do a hat trick with group wins. We've got Bourbon, the Whippet, coming back from a group win, reserve best in show last year. They're both seeking that elusive best in show win at Westminster Kennel Club. And then we've got a lot of new young upstarts. I saw them out in the rings today. They're going to come in here and give those two a run for their money. I think the field is wide open.
All right, so a series of unknowns over the next couple of nights. Tonight, you'll see German Shepherds, French Bulldogs among the dogs, Greyhounds as well. But who better to introduce the sights and the sounds of the Hound Group than HGTV's Jasmine Roth.
As someone who appreciates design, I love the Hound Group. There's such a wide variety of sizes and shapes, but all of these dogs are linked by their ability to hunt. Some specialize in sight, some have a heightened sense of smell, and all have an instinct to track down their prey. And if you have a hound as your family dog, you might need to be careful about digging and jumping, and probably could use a fence in your yard. If you need help with that, I might know a person.
When Jasmine Roth is not taking care of her family and her 12-year-old Chihuahua, you can catch her writing her new book, and of course on HGTV's show Help, I Wrecked My House. Our judge for the Hound Group, Mr. Jamie Hubbard, originally from Australia, and this is his 3rd Westminster judging assignment.
Yeah, Jamie's from Australia, started with his family with Bassets and Dachshunds. They later got involved in Cocker Spaniels and English Setters, had great success winning bests at the Melbourne and Sydney Royals, and he came to the United States, joined the partnership with Doug Johnson in the classic Sussex dynasty, Clumber Spaniels, Welsh, English Toy Spaniels. They were Breeder of the Year in 2020, and I think he's going to be looking at all these dogs with a true breeder's eye.
And let's welcome longtime ring announcer for Westminster, Michael LeFay.
The Afghan Hound has been a recognizable breed since approximately 4000 BC as the hunting dog of the royal family. A swift sight hound, he pursued gazelle, snow leopards, and hare, while followed by huntsmen on horseback. In this country, the Afghan Hound has enjoyed success in the show ring, lure coursing, obedience, and agility. This is Afghan Hound, number 17.
And here we have Alicia Jones. You may recognize her. She showed Finn last year. This is a son of Finn, and he is looking fabulous in that black tuxedo he's wearing with the little strip of white in the front.
That is Lewis. Now, Greyhounds have the most Hound Group wins. Beagles very popular in this group, but the Afghan Hound gets us going.
A descendant of the colonial Virginia Hounds, the American English Coonhound was developed to run fox by day and raccoon by night. The American English Coonhound has the strength, grace, and attitude of a well-conditioned athlete. The breed is a pleasant, alert, confident, and sociable with both humans and dogs, possessing a kind, houndy expression. This is American English Coonhound, number 7.
And Rounder rolling here, and Coonhounds, they can actually climb trees.
Yeah, that's what they do. They go out on the night hunts. They trail the prey, tree them, give voice so hunters know where they are, locate them, can get to where they are. And this is one of those breeds that does this job beautifully.
And this is the red tick color, which is the most common.
The American Foxhound was developed to hunt fox and coyote over the rough terrain in North America. These hounds can hunt individually or in packs, differentiating them from the English foxhounds. They enjoy the company of both other dogs and humans and are jovial, if not clowning, in nature. This is American Foxhound, number 10.
And Lexi You know, this breed has a musical bark that can be heard for miles. Maybe not suited if you're in an apartment, but a musical bark is better than just a bark.
Well, the hunters really relish that bark. It's very important for the job they're doing. And this, of course, is one of the first original American breeds.
Yes, as you can see, these dogs are built to do the job. They've got tight feet, flexible bodies, lots of lung room.
Nice smile there.
The Azawak hails from West Africa. This slender, tall, and elegant sighthound hunted hare and antelope. He has also excelled as a companion to the desert roaming nomads. Tough, durable, and very fast. These dogs have tremendous energy outdoors but remain calm indoors. This is Azawak, number 8.
You know, they work in heat conditions. It looks like he's thin enough, lost a few pounds, so they're probably used to that.
Yeah, but don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by that elegance and that refinement. This is a breed that hunts under harsh conditions. They're from the Nigerian basin. They work hard. That outline is very unique. They're taller than they are long, which is a unique proportion in dogs.
The Basenji is an ancient African hunting dog. He's only been found outside of his native Africa since 1930. While known as the barkless dog, he is not mute. Fanciers find his chortles and yodels charming. The Basenji is intelligent, strong-willed, with a mischievous sense of humor, and requires an owner who shares those traits. This is Basenji, number 10.
All right, bring it down, please.
And this Basenji is being handled by Clara Castle, who is a breeder-owner handler. And of course, that's special in our sport because that means the dog was born in her hands, she's raised it, and now she's here at the at our miniature garden showing her dog.
And as a breeder, she'd be paying attention to those essential features of the Basenji. The wrinkles in the forehead would create the expression, the hooded ear, that tightly curled tail, and in motion, looking like a smoothly running racehorse. There it is.
The easily recognizable Basset Hound is the long, low scent hound of ancient French ancestry. He is persistent on the trail and is used mostly on rabbits. His majestic head, long velvety ears, wrinkled brow, and dark eyes lend him that soulful expression. His gentle nature makes him a great companion and family dog. This is Basset Hound, number 8.
And of course, this shape, Don, we can talk about forever. It's, of course, has everything to do with what the dog was bred to do.
About halfway down and back, please, and then around to the end. When you
And we welcome those of you tuning in and apologize. We had some technical difficulties in this broadcast. So if you are tuning in, we have just begun the first of 2 nights live from Lyndhurst Estate in New York. The Hound Group continuing with Gail Miller-Beischer, Don Sturz. I'm Chris Myers, and our ring announcer, Michael LaFay.
The Beagle is a compact scent hound coming in 2 sizes, under 13 inches and between 13 and 15 inches. Whether baying at a fresh found scent or on the lap of an adoring child, the Beagle's comical nature and hardiness make it an excellent family pet. This is 13-inch Beagle, number 22.
And of course, Beagles have been showing at Westminster since 1885. They're a very popular breed, and of course, we're going to see the 2 sizes tonight. But according to the American Kennel Club, they're number 7 in registration, so they're very popular. I think part of it's their size and cuteness, but you know, there's a lot more behind that, right?
Yeah, when you say cuteness, I think it's that expression, the shape and color of the eye. They look at you, it's very soft and kind. It's a breed that's got a beautiful brush tail. It's one of those breed characteristics. And if you look at them, they're actually an English foxhound in miniature.
Beagles originated as trackers of rabbits and hare, bred to hunt in large packs. They possess a keen sense of smell and a serious tracking abilities. 2 Beagles have been best in show at Westminster. In 2008, Uno, and in 2015, Miss P. This is 15-inch Beagle, number 7.
Beagles are known to pick up, you always
halfway
wonder
down the back.
when your dog is sniffing or has a smell, but they pick up more than 50 distinct odors.
Well, that's a good sniffer. They are a sniffer, and they have those typical hound colors. They really are the hound in miniature, as you said. This one, of course, Hamlet, shown by Marcelo Chagas, who is a very accomplished handler, has had several top dogs here.
The Black and Tan Coonhound is an old scent hound descended from a careful combination of the Foxhound and the Bloodhound. A true American breed, these agile, powerful dogs are known for their beautiful, mournful bawl and their long ears. He is known as a specialist on raccoon, but does well hunting other game. This is Black and Tan Coonhound, number 14.
This dog has come from California, and just, I think it's amazing that California has the second largest entry of dogs here at Westminster. People have come all across the country to show their dogs. This is a beautiful Black and Tan, and what's interesting about them is that they are a little heavier boned of the hounds.
Well, I look at them as a slighter version of the Bloodhound. They're a little drier, right? Not as much wrinkle, not as much ear, and a little bit more agile on the go.
Black and Tan, it sounds like a Black and Tan like a drink.
Could be.
The Bloodhound is an ancient breed traced back over 1,000 years. These gentle giants of a scent hound excelled as a hunting companion and is renowned for their keen sense of smell. Today's Bloodhound tracking instinct is prized by law enforcement in seeking missing children, hikers, escaped criminals, and other lost people. This is Bloodhound, number 23.
Down and back.
And you mentioned a moment ago, California, the second most entries, obviously New York, with the most entries across the board.
When you look at this Bloodhound, think about this dog working as a scent dog. Those ears, those folds, they're capturing the scent for the dog to hold on. They are known as the best tracker. If you're a human and you're lost, you want somebody to go get a Bloodhound to help find you. Watch them go. They move with great elasticity. They can go for hours.
The Blue-Tit Coonhound is an athletic, compact, speedy, and well-muscled hound, all of which helps it in trailing and treeing raccoons and other small game. Its name comes from its dark blue coat pattern covered in ticking and featuring black spots. In America, blue ticks were referred to as English coonhounds for many years. This is Blue-Tit Coonhound, number 9.
Big part of Southern culture and coming from, the mascot. You think a Huckleberry Hound, taken a little bit from, of course, not a real character, but an entertaining character.
This breed is so important on the cold trail, right?
Yeah, the trails that have been dry for a couple hours, a couple of days, this is a dog that's going to pick it up.
The Borzoi was once known as the Russian Wolfhound. This sighthound is a courser of immense strength and stamina, bred by Russian aristocracy in the 17th century to hunt wolf in large packs of 100 or more hounds. Today they will still chase anything that moves, but their intelligent and gentle nature also makes them a wonderful companion. This is Borzoi, number 12.
You talk about, fitting a standard, obviously the shape of the face, the long nose.
Yeah, I think, this breed is deceiving because you first look at them, they're elegant, they're glamorous. You think of the Urte painting that they stepped out of. We're looking at the Art Deco glass around the ring. But this is a breed that's got a strong jaw, strong neck for pickup, a gear to run.
The Cernetco dell'Etna is an ancient breed that has thrived in Sicily for thousands of years. A hunter of small mammals and fowl, the Cernetco is a hardy, compact dog. The Cernetco has a strong, independent temperament necessary for hunting, but is friendly and affectionate and can be a good family pet. The breed enjoys mental stimulation and excels at a variety of events such as hunting, agility, and coursing. This is Cernetco dell'Etna, number 7.
About halfway down and back and then all the way around to the end.
Spartacus has been number 1 in his breed. And, the thing to look for is that springy gait. They have a very unique gait. And, you have to think back. They were supposed to work in very high heat and a very rough terrain. So think about that dog.
Okay. Round you go, please.
And how you would be able to accomplish that.
Distinguishing ears, of course. And I love that as Spartacus. It's a Perfect name.
A reduced version of the Pharaoh Hound.
Developed in Germany 2.5 centuries ago to hunt badger, the long, low body of the Dachshund works efficiently underground. This unique breed comes in 3 varieties: long hair, smooth, and wire hair, and 2 sizes, standard and miniature. The long-haired Dachshund's glistening longer coat gives him a defense against the elements as well as an elegant appearance. This is long-haired Dachshund, number 9.
Always a favorite. The Dachshunds are always a favorite to the crowd, and they're always one of my favorites. Hero here is a direct descendant from the first long hair that won the Hound Group in '98.
Talk about a favorite.
That's right. And we love when they come back. Generations later, you know, seeing those puppies come back and take it all.
Considered the original Dachshund, the smooth epitomizes the breed's type. No matter if it's a standard smooth or miniature, it is easy to see the prominent forechest, long, low body, and fluid movement that are breed hallmarks. This is Smooth Dachshund, number 14.
Now, as Mike was saying, you know, talking about that forechest, top line, and so on, it's also about the underline. When you look at this, and the smooth is the one to look at because the other two have this shape, but you can't see it as easy because of the coat. They actually look a bit like a shoehorn because when they go to work, they go to ground, they go into tunnels, they need to be able to navigate. That's why their front is constructed as a wraparound front, so they can get in and get out and push the dirt. Their whole shape is all about being able to function at the job that they do.
The temperament as well. They're very full, very courageous.
Head shake of approval there.
The newest of the 3 Dachshund varieties, the wire hair, incorporates the rough coat of a terrier. The distinctive facial furnishings of a beard and bushy eyebrows add even more expression to the classic Dachshund head. This is wire-haired Dachshund, number 7.
Very easygoing when you talk about temperament.
They are, and of course the wire hairs have that coarser coat and a little different temperament. They can be a little more terrier-like.
Well, that coat is there to be protective, so it's a little bit harsher. And I don't know about easygoing. I find Dachshunds to be pretty courageous, pretty self-assured. The kind of dog that you have to negotiate with, I think, to get done what you need to get done.
How often have you negotiated with a Dachshund? I know you've shown judge dogs, but negotiated?
The English Foxhound is an athletic, strong, and stocky hound with a keen sense of smell. They are bred for fox hunting in packs, with huntsmen following on horseback. Most English Foxhounds today are used in this traditional role. Stamina, good nose, and determination continue to make him a prized companion for the field. This is English Foxhound, number 8.
And again, we have another generational aspect here. The father of this dog won the Hound Group in '84. So, you know, these preservation breeders are keeping those features that are so critical to these breeds.
Yes, and so here you see the prototype from which the Beagle was developed. We talked about the Beagle being a reduced version of the English Foxhound. You get those legs like a gate post, broad girth in the chest for lung power.
We'll continue live on FS1 from the Lyndhurst estate in New York. The 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show will continue with the Hound Group. 17 down, 17 to go.
Well, you can win money tonight playing on the Fox Bet Super 6 app for free. Just download the app, answer 6 questions about tonight's group judging, and you could win $1,000. There's still time to sign up for tonight's contest, so why not win some money? And one of the questions on the app is, which breed will win the toy group? I love the toys every single year. These little guys are the next group to go, but before we get to the toys, we still have more hounds to see. And for more on that, let's go to the newest member of our Westminster team, Sarah Walsh.
Jenny, I am thrilled to be a part of this event. There is nothing like it if you have never been here in person. Right now, there are 34 hounds behind me, and one in particular we're keeping an eye on. That would be Bourbon the Whippet. If that name sounds familiar to you, well, there's a reason why. A year ago, she won Reserve Best in Show, and she's back once again, but with a twist here. Like other famous moms, think Serena Williams, think Alex Morgan, Bourbon is a new mom. In March, she had 5 puppies. Now, her handler, Chesley Pickett-Smithy, told me we were hoping she'd bounce back, and they're not really surprised that she did. She said, like a typical dog mom, she took care of those puppies for 8 weeks, and now she is back. Chesley told us she has been in this atmosphere before. However, and she told me not to hold her to this, she believes that this will probably be her last all-breed show. Chesley told us she has made us so proud, and competing tonight at Westminster is really, she said, just the icing on the cake, Chris.
All right, thank you, Sarah. Now, we caught that. Bourbon with a twist. Sounds good. Let's go back to Michael Lefebvre.
Bred is a rabbit and hare hunter in France. His name translates into long, low, shaggy dog of the Vendée. This sweet-faced, long-eared hound with its mustache, beard, and profuse eyebrows suggests the look of a worldly but amiable Frenchman. The GBGB possesses great stamina, speed, and courage. They are an intelligent, friendly pack dog that gets along well with other dogs. This is Grand Basset, Griffon Vendéen.
All right, not easy. You know, the dogs sometimes get the heebie-jeebies, too, when they're out here. They're a little nervous. But Janice Hayes, the handler, she won Professional Handler of the Year back in 2016. Her hands are full.
And part of that is because of the conditioning she puts her dogs in. This dog's in fabulous condition physically, and this coat looks great. Of course, it's that coarser coat. This is a Pro Plan fed dog, so that helps, too, having good nutrition.
How are you?
The Greyhound almost certainly originated in the Middle East about 500 BC. This speedy hunter accompanied the Romans through Europe and was used to course game. Powerful yet elegant and even-tempered and loyal, and the fun-loving Greyhound is a rewarding companion. This is Greyhound number 14.
Now you see the Greyhound, that's the template for all of the sight hounds that we've talked about and will talk about. It's all about that shape, those S-curves, that outline. They talk about Greyhounds as being a breed that has a head like a snake, a neck like a drake, and a back like a beam. And this female right here really exudes all of that quality.
And Greyhounds are said to love to sleep, some up to 18 hours a day. I have relatives like that.
The Harrier was created in England as a medium-sized hare hound, with records dating back to the 13th century. Although it is not well known, this is a sturdy utilitarian pack dog, bred for stamina and endurance rather than outright speed. This is Harrier, number 8.
Back and around to the end, please.
And the Harrier, believe it or not, Chris, was at the show in 1877.
Wow.
Not this one specifically, but the breed has been showing at Westminster since the beginning. And, you know, we have to give congratulations to the preservation breeders who are keeping this breed alive and with us.
That great history. It has a beagle kind of a look to it.
The Beathen Hound traces back to ancient Egypt, dating to at least 3400 BC. The dog depicted in the hieroglyphics that guarded the tombs of the pharaohs is almost indistinguishable from today's Ibethan. Prized for its keen hunting ability, its primary quarry is rabbit. This is Ibethan Hound, number 16.
And again, talking about form following function, this dog's neck, head, ears are all part of what makes it an exceptional hunter.
Yeah, look at those ears. They're actually rhomboid shaped. Very, very unique. the construction of the dog, a more upright front than we'd look for in other breeds. They talk about the way the dog moves as skimming across the ground, and that comes from the way the dog is built.
The tallest of all AKC recognized breeds, the Irish Wolfhound's power, combined with keen sight and swiftness, makes him unique among sighthounds. This hound should possess the speed to catch a wolf and the strength to kill it. For households that can accommodate their needs, Irish Wolfhounds typically make trustworthy and gentle companions. This is Irish Wolfhound, number 21.
I found this note interesting that originally a war dog known for dragging men off their horse on chariots. I mean, that's how far back they go, and that was a function at one time.
But as a sighthound, right, we go back to that greyhound template. The Irish Wolfhound has that outline, but with so much more bone and body substance. They talk about the importance of great size, great volume, and then keeping it, all of that going in a smooth movement.
As a loyal companion to the Vikings, the Norwegian elkhound was originally used to hunt moose and other big game, which it still does today in its native Norway. This hardy hunter did double duty as a guard dog for campsites and a herder of flocks. They were first imported into America at the turn of the 20th century. This is Norwegian elkhound, number 11.
So, Gail, with that kind of coat, obviously look like you're built for the winter. How do you hold up with summer?
No, that's fine. That coat can be great for keeping them the temperature when it's cold or when it's warm. But look at the color as well. I mean, that gray, the reason that they're gray is because that can hide in the trees. It gives them camouflage, exactly. But the short back is also a feature of this breed.
The Otterhound is an ancient breed, but it wasn't until the 19th century in England that it came to prominence, being used as a pack dog to trail and kill otter. Of all the hounds, this is the only true water dog, with a waterproof coat and webbed feet. This is Otterhound, number 9.
And of course, this is what we would call a rustic-looking breed, right? That coat, it's not supposed to be overly groomed. It's supposed to look natural.
Yes.
Probably soaks up a lot of water.
Another breed where you watch them go, it should be very elastic, easygoing, so they can do their job all day. Big nose, is a scent hound.
And this is a national specialty winner. He's been very successful in his breed.
The Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen, or PVGB, is a pack dog, a French hound breed with natural rough, wiry coat and an outgoing, active, and independent personality. It is the shortest of the 4 Griffon Vendéen breeds, hence the Petit, meaning small in his name. This is Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen, number 7.
And of course, this is the smaller version, the Petite, but it's being shown by Eric Ciceron, who also is partners with Janice, who was showing the GBGB.
Yeah. This version requires that the breed have a shorter muzzle, a shorter ear, a shorter tail than we would be looking for in a Grand.
A confident look. Hey, this quick reminder, next Saturday on Fox, Nolan Arenado. The Cardinals take on Ronald Acuna Jr. and the Braves. Some will see the White Sox and Astros or the Reds and Padres. It starts at 7 Eastern on Fox, on the Fox Sports app. Check local listings for the game in your area. Don't forget, we continue tomorrow night from here on Fox.
The Pharaoh Hound is one of the oldest known domestic dogs. The many depictions on Egyptian temples and tombs dating back to 4400 BC prove the antiquity of these hounds. It is thought that the Pharaoh Hound was brought by the Phoenicians to the Mediterranean islands of Malta and Gozo. This is Pharaoh Hound, number 16.
As we talked about earlier, there are ancient breeds like this that were bred to work with man and help man survive over the millennia.
Is it true that when they're excited, they kind of have a flush in their ears and nose and almost a natural happy face shows up?
Yeah, they blush, just like you and I did. This is the version, when we talked about the Chernecco, this is the larger version upon which people refer to.
A hound of striking color that traditionally brings big game to bay or tree, The Plot is intelligent, alert, and confident. Noted for stamina, endurance, agility, determination, and aggressiveness when hunting, the powerful, well-muscled Plot combines courage with athletic ability. Loyal and eager to please, the Plot is a bold and fearless hunter. This is Plot, number 8.
And as many of the dogs entered in the dog show, this dog does what it was originally bred to do. They still work the dog. It still trees game, and that's probably part of why it's in such great condition.
It was a very conscious decision on the part of the individuals who created this breed in choosing not to work down from the English Foxhound, but to use the German Hanover Hounds, much different type of animal.
The Portuguese Podengo Pequeno is the smallest of the Podengo family. A rustic breed, they are still used to hunt rabbit in their native Portugal. With regular exercise and early training, they make lively and intelligent companions and watchdogs. The Podengo Pequeno should be longer than tall and may come in 2 coat types, smooth and wire. This is wire-haired, wire-coated Portuguese Podengo Pequeno, number 21.
Yeah, this is Bullet, who loves to take toys and then hide them in his crate in his bed area. I love the frisk of that tail going.
I love this breed. They just seem like so much fun. You know, they seem like a fun breed, but this is also a top winner. This dog went best in show at 18 months.
You can see that wedge-shaped head with a 4-sided pyramid, erect ears, a sickle-shaped tail, lively and intelligent.
Cute.
An American breed, the Red-Bone Coonhound is a strikingly beautiful, solid red coat. He is a passionate, well-driven hunter that loves to please and has intelligence and stamina to excel in hunting, search and rescue, field trials, or the show ring. The Red-Bone is a versatile, courageous hound that makes a wonderful companion. This is Red-Bone Coonhound, number 8.
The richness of that red. Let's talk about that. That is a beautiful color, and it's very much a feature of this breed.
Eye-catching.
It certainly is. And of course the head shape too. They always have a very nice square head on them.
When you go back and you think about the original function, this is when people were out there looking for a source of food, fat, and fur. This is a dog that's going to supply that through the raccoon.
Great family dog.
The Rhodesian Ridgeback is a dog of formidable power, dedication, and courage. As a hunter, he descends from a variety of breeds crossed with a native ridge dog in southern Africa in the 1800s. The ridge of hair on the back is an identifying mark of the breed. This is Rhodesian Ridgeback, number 42.
And obviously you see how the ridge is on the back, but among the first to breed Rhodesian Ridgebacks in the U.S., Errol Flynn. It's back in the 1930s.
Take a look at that ridge. It's a very distinct requirements with regards to the crowns at the top and the ridge extending down to the hip bones. And this is a dog that should be athletic, should be able to cover ground, have endurance. And think about them keeping a lion at bay, keeping their family safe.
I can see it.
The Saluki's elegance is deceptive. For millennia, Salukis have hunted in some of the world's most inhospitable regions. Their movement, whether in the show ring or on the coursing field, is the end result of a supremely conditioned coursing hound. This is Saluki, number 11.
A dog who runs fast, a Guinness World Record set in 1996, reaching a speed of almost 43 miles per hour, which if you're doing that on Broadway out here, you might get pulled over.
But of course that speed was used to hunt. That's what it was used for. And Stuart here, of course, has been hunting a lot of ribbons lately.
Yes, he has. He's a big winner. Big winner. Persian Greyhound. Watch him go around. It's like he's running on hot sand. Very typical for the breed.
A Scottish Deerhound is a rare breed of ancient lineage and is the royal dog of Scotland. Sir Walter Scott called them the most beautiful creatures of heaven. Shown at Westminster since the very first show in 1877, they are dignified and gentle in temperament. They are large, rough-coated sighthound bred to pursue game. This is Scottish Deerhound, number 7.
This dog's being shown by Whitney Meeks, who is a great example of the generations that happen in the world of dogs.
Yes, Whitney Meeks is the granddaughter of Mrs. Anna Warner, who judged Best in Show here at Westminster in 1986. She put up the pointer, Margetta's national acclaim. But here you've got the Scottish Deerhound, that much lighter version. People confuse them with Irish Wolfhounds, but distinctly different.
The energetic treeing Walker Coonhound is perfectly suited for tracking and treeing raccoons. Developed from the Walker, the Virginia Hounds, and the earliest English Foxhounds, the treeing Walker is a fast, alert hunter with superb endurance. The breed is intelligent, confident, and sociable. This is treeing Walker Coonhound, number 7.
And this dog's being shown by one of our junior handlers, and she's going to be competing in that competition. Today, she won Best of Breed in treeing Walker Coonhounds. That is an incredible feat.
Very cool. Congrats. Great look coat on that dog.
She's also piloted this dog to a Best in Show recently, I heard.
It's very impressive.
Incredible.
All the way
This is
around.
one of the handsome coon breeds with regards to being the people's choice. And it's picked not just because of its look, but its efficiency with how it works. It's a fast worker out there when it's doing its work.
The Whippet looks similar to the Greyhound, but it is a smaller and it is a distinct breed. For over a century, this extremely fast sighthound has been used as a rabbit courser and racing dog in England. The Whippet's stamina and power of acceleration are truly striking. This is Whippet, number 8.
Of course, this is Bourbon, being handled by Chesley Smithy. She won Reserve Best in Show last year.
Sarah talked about the puppies, and this may be the...
Around to the end, please.
She's been very busy.
Yes.
But there's a reason for that success. Bourbon really captures a number of the essential characteristics of the Whippet breed. She's got a beautiful eye, beautiful expression, large, dark eye, small, tight ears, beautiful S-curves throughout her body, and she keeps that shape while she's in motion.
And she's very feminine. I love that you know this is a female. You can tell when you look at her.
She's an athlete. Just came back from a litter of puppies, and look at her.
She was on maternity leave.
Gorgeous
and she's
shape.
back.
Beautiful in motion.
Yes.
Closing out the group.
So Mr. Jamie Hubbard will make the call. He'll probably cut it down a few, maybe 3,
Stay with the
4.
Azawak.
Up here he goes.
Just wait right
Pulling
there.
out Christian Manilopoulos.
The Azawak.
The Azawak.
He's coming down the ring.
Bloodhound.
Very
Blue tick.
confident stride. He knows what he's looking for.
Blue tick,
Bloodhound,
that's
blue
great.
tick, long-haired dachshund.
Got to get that dachshund.
Harrier.
Harrier's in.
It's awesome. He's very decisive.
Very decisive.
Redbone.
Redbone Coonhound.
Redbone.
Saluki.
Saluki.
And the Whippet.
There we go.
All right, so
Bourbon's in.
All right, everyone else get back.
Bourbon is back. See where we go from here.
It's a nice lineup of dogs.
Well, this
Very
is
strong.
Very strong group. Lots of beautiful examples of the breeds.
You know what? He's looking down the line. He's looking at each of these dogs and seeing which
All
one
right, folks, let's take them back.
matches their breed standard most
Just one at a
accurately.
time. Please go at a nice, steady pace.
And now the Azawak
all the way
is-
around to the very end of the line.
How much of the movement here can be a deciding factor?
This is extremely important because you want to see this dog, not only how their conformation functions for that dog, but do they go the way the breed was intended?
The right speed.
Yep.
They have to be the right speed and have the right carriage.
they
of
keep the
head,
frame?
tail. And look at this blue tick. That is, I love seeing a show dog at the end of the lead.
Yeah, this crowd at Lyndhurst under the big tent on the grounds enjoying the first of our 4 groups tonight.
You know, if you noticed beforehand, he asked them to go at a slow, steady pace because the people get excited here and they can start to run fast and throw off the way the dog looks on the go. Each of these handlers has done a superb job with keeping their dogs at the right pace, the right speed, giving Mr. Hubbard their dog at their dog's best.
I'm loving that red bone. I think that red bone's beautiful. The Saluki and, of course, Bourbon.
He can't go wrong in this lineup. These are all strong contenders.
And now he may pull and place them in the positions he's going to place them.
Mr. Hubbard,
ribbons?
the staring.
Bring out the Whippet, please.
Yeah. Bourbon's the first pulled out.
Could be a repeat
Blue
winner.
tick.
The blue tick.
That's
Redbone.
Redbone. There you go, gal.
2 coonhounds.
Harrier.
And the Harrier.
Just bring them up. Let's go, folks.
This is exciting. These are some breeds that don't often get into the placements at some of the bigger events, and it's nice to see them being acknowledged because these are really qualitative representatives.
Here we
and
go.
there's Bourbon leading them around the ring. getting ready to point.
Winner of the Hound Group's the Whippet.
Oh,
Blue
Yes.
Tick is second, Redbone is third, Harry is
Whippet,
fourth.
Blue Tick.
He went with Bourbon, so Whippet good again.
Bourbon's got another shot at Best in Show.
Oh, look at it. All the drink jokes. And
Yeah,
Chesley
as soon as that disappeared.
and Chesley Smithy is handling Bourbon. We're very excited for all the placements. I love that the Blue Tick and the Redbone are in there.
Yeah, great acknowledgments of lower entry breeds.
Good
Beautiful.
start.
Good job,
first
Mr.
group.
Hubbard.
Yes, Mr. Hubbard had the look of a young Donald Pleasance. You watched him out there. Our Sarah Walsh will get in to talk to the winner.
And of course, the Harrier getting fourth. That I'm sure is the first
Huge,
for that.
huge accomplishment. Huge accomplishment. I love seeing the camaraderie and the sportsmanship between all the competitors. You know, they all wanted these wins, but they're happy for their competitors. They know how much it means.
Congratulations.
All right, Sarah, take it away.
I'm here with Chesley, and Chesley, we talked earlier today, talk about bouncing back after having babies. Bourbon became a mom just 3 months ago, so from that moment to now punching her ticket to Best in Show, describe what these last 3 months have been like.
She's an amazing dog. I mean, she took care of her puppies for 8 weeks and then got ready the last 4 weeks for the show. So.
You told us, don't hold you to it, but this could be her last all-breed show and she would retire. You said it's the icing on the cake. What would it mean if that icing on the cake ended in Best of Show?
Oh, I can't even imagine.
Congratulations. I hope, like my kids, are watching tonight.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Jenny, back over to you.
Another round for Bourbon. The last time a Whippet won Best in Show was 1964. Could it happen again? The toys are next. We're live from Lyndhurst.
Bet you
Welcome back to the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. We have our first group winner from the Hound Group, Bourbon. She has done it again, and here's a look at all of our winners. Of course, Bourbon the Whippet, back to back. What an accomplishment. That's impressive around here and hard to do. Our Blue Tick Coonhound was our second place finisher, John. The Redbone Coonhound, Brandy, in third place, and Whisper the Harrier. So we got Brandy and Bourbon. How about those names? Next up, we'll see the Spirited Toy Dogs, and let's take a look at a few of them getting ready now in the Ready Ring. Why do I love the toys so much? This is sponsored by Life Proof with Pet Proof Technology Carpet, available exclusively at the Home Depot. And most people know the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show for group judging and Best in Show, but there's so much more happening all weekend here for the dog lovers to enjoy. We got everything for you. And earlier tonight on Fox, you saw the 8th annual Masters Agility Championship. This competition, it started with 350 dogs in 5 classes based on jump height. These athletes, and yes, they are athletes, sped through a course, 20 obstacles, making their way over jumps, up and down the ramps, the teeter-totter, zooming through the tunnel, and yes, slaloming through the weave pole. Makes me dizzy just watching. It is a fairly new tradition here at Westminster, but has quickly become a fan favorite. And in the end, a champion reclaimed his crown as Verb, the Border Collie, won Masters Agility again, his first title coming in 2019. And Verb is the first dog to win the Agility Championship multiple times. Take a look at some of our other winners. We also, in the 8-inch division, Papillon Lark won the Poodle Prix for the 12-inch division. The Shetland Sheepdog Boss took away the prize for the 16-inch Verb I've mentioned. And at the 24-inch, Doogie, Border Collie. And I can't forget, Plop, the All-American dog, was also one of our winners tonight. Those toys, small but mighty. That Affenpinscher and the face. We've got a Beaver Terrier as well. I cannot wait to see the toys. The Cavalier King Charles, just oh so fitting for Lyndhurst.
be a breed that is accepted in, they have to be approved by the governing body, the AKC.
That's right. There is a recognition process, and of course that begins with the establishment of a national breed club, and that club's purpose, aside from creating a standard, is to protect that breed and make sure that the next healthy generations are produced.
Right. And this is a breed that people specifically made choices. You look at this and you see it harkens back to the Yorkshire Terrier because that's where they developed from. That coat pattern is a piebald pattern. It's a recessive gene that was chosen for by breeders to develop this breed.
The Brussels Griffon is named for the capital of Belgium where it was first developed. There are two coat varieties, the rough that is similar to most hard-coated terriers and smooth like that found in the pug. These little dogs, popular here since the turn of the 20th century, are devoted and intelligent companions. This is Brussels Griffon, number 11.
Okay, partway down.
This is a very accomplished dog. It's won its national specialty. It has 10 best in shows, owned by Ruth Pereira, Rhonda Peralta, and Raul Peralta.
Now, if you notice, Mrs. Penta went back to the dog's head after she finished examining him to look at that head. That's one of the hallmarks of the breed. It's the way that that jaw returns, the eye, the expression, where everything lines up to create that ideal, typical Brussels Griffon head.
See that bark? Well, they are full of self-importance, as it says in the standard.
Yeah, almost a human expression there.
What a character.
These glamorous little dogs were bred strictly as companions and historically known as comforter spaniels, favorites in the courts of the English royalty. They are ideal, gentle family pets, bred to be sound as well as beautiful, happy and eager to please, and make perfect therapy dogs. This is Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, number 51.
And Hunter here is an import from England, which is, something that used to happen much more frequently in the late 1800s. And in fact, the Gould family, who lived at the Lyndhurst estate, had Cavaliers, and I'm sure some of them probably were imported.
This is a breed where you start with that headpiece, a nice rounded skull, that cushioned muzzle, and those beautiful, gorgeous, dark, large eyes. And then you go down the body, you feel that construction. Remember, they're a spaniel. They should feel well built. There's bone, there's substance. And then you watch him go. He's got a lovely little gait, wagging his tail. That's the breed's character.
The origin of the Chihuahua is a mystery, with guesses from Mexico to Egypt, Sudan, and Malta. It probably originated in Asia and came to Mexico in very ancient times. It is the smallest of all purebred dogs. Clever, gigantic in heart, and possessing terrier characteristics. Two coat varieties, long and smooth, are recognized. This is long-coated Chihuahua, number 19.
And JoJo, our owners, or the owners, tell us that he likes entertaining ringside onlookers. This is perfect. Sometimes stands up on the rear legs and does a little dance. We might get lucky tonight, but I don't know how that would go in the flow of the crowd.
He's beautiful, but look at him go. He looks awesome. He's very confident. And you look at the other end of the lead. He has Valerie Nunes Atkinson showing him. Of course, Hannah has handled Best in Show winners here at Westminster before.
Okay.
When you think about it, Chihuahua is no more than 6 pounds, but that's like an 85-pound dog in spirit. This little guy.
And this is the smooth-coated Chihuahua, genetically the same breed. Legend has it that this diminutive dog was introduced into Europe as a result of the voyages of Christopher Columbus. This is smooth-coated Chihuahua, number 11.
How about the color on this particular, the coat?
Okay, just pause.
You know, the judges, the standard spells out every little aspect of the breed, if we talked about before. As you said, the head shape, the tail carriage, and color would be part of it. This looks like a light fawn.
Yeah.
The beautiful dark eyes. I mean,
and that sickle tail. That's a breed hallmark as well.
Is a smooth coat always that color, or can it be a variety?
No, variety of colors, yeah, are acceptable. And there's nailing his stack. Like I said, standing ground like a big guy.
Alexis Jesse
looking around, taking in the crowd.
A Chinese crested was admitted to the toy group in 1991. The breed dates back to at least the early 1500s. They appear to have come from China, although Spanish explorers found them in Mexico and South and Central America. The two types, the hairless and powder puff, are judged by the same standard. This is Chinese Crested, number 20.
Yeah. Now these are a very trainable breed, the Chinese Crested, but of course one of the things that really draws people to them is the coat or lack thereof.
Right.
But of course this is the hairless, but the hairless still has the crest, the fur on top, the plume, and the socks. And so the plume on the tail and the socks. And so even though it's hairless, it still has some hair.
Well,
but the powder puff, of course, has coat all over the body.
Kay Pilar-Pizer is the handler here in Owens. She's been very successful with this breed. She's had numerous winners both here and elsewhere in the world. Great example of the Chinese Crested. And just note that the powder puff and the smooth are the same breed, same dog, same features.
Standard. That's right.
Just to have matching socks is an accomplishment.
Long favored by royalty, the English Toy Spaniel is nicknamed the Charlie after its most famous admirers, King Charles I and King Charles II. The English Toy is a robust toy spaniel with a distinctive domed head. It is a devoted companion with a charming, merry, and affectionate demeanor. This is English Toy Spaniel, number 9, Blenheim and Prince Charles.
And so the handler is the owner, Don Charlie, and you know, we love to promote our owner handlers because it takes a special person to be able to compete at the level with the professionals. I mean, you have to really know your game and have your craft down.
Especially this year.
Yeah, and this is one of those sports that is rare, I think, to have amateurs competing with professionals and doing it successfully. Most of your successful owner handlers are learning from watching the professionals and then beating them at their own game, actually.
That's right, and this dog is the #1 owner-handled English toy.
And that has a good look at Huey.
The King Charles and Ruby variety. The original black and tan coloring was said to be a favorite of King Charles I. The Ruby is a self-colored rich mahogany red. The charming spaniel temperament in a small package and an excellent companion. This is English Toy Spaniel, King Charles and Ruby, number 7.
I'm enjoying Mrs. Penta examining this dog because if you watched her hands and where she was looking, she was really going to all the points that matter in this breed. She spent a great deal of time going over the head, feeling for the dome shape, looking for the return, putting her hands on the structure of the dog, feeling for all those parts, rib cage, how the dog is assembled. And now she's watching this dog in motion. And although a toy dog, remember, it's a spaniel. Should carry itself as such, be able to move as such, and be an active companion and member of the family.
And these are wonderful family pets. They're great with children, and they're great for city dwellers.
Yeah, exactly.
The Havanese is the national dog of Cuba. His high head carriage, top line rising slightly from withers to rump, rectangular body and plumed tail carried over the back make the Havanese outline unmistakable. The uniquely springy gait sets this breed apart from all other breeds. This is Havanese, number 33.
And Bono, the only Havanese to ever win the toy group, 2019 and 20. And as Michael mentioned, really the only breed native to Cuba.
That's correct. But, you know, he has that perfect top line for the breed. And we're talking about breed features.
Yeah, that top line in most breeds is going to be level or sloping down. In the Havanese, it actually slopes up, right from the withers, the top of the shoulders. It slopes up to the hindquarter, giving that outline that Michael was referring to, that very typical breed outline. And that construction is what's contributing to the way that Bono is able to move in this light, springy way that's characteristic for the breed. You know, obviously his record speaks for itself. This is one of our top contenders for sure.
Okay, right around.
And of course, Taffy McFadden is handling him. And she has come all the way from the West Coast, but I think
she's one to watch.
Let's check in now with Sarah Walsh. Sarah?
Well, Chris, just because you don't have a dog competing here tonight doesn't mean you can't get into the competition. We've got our Best at Home contest, and we're asking for your entries. Here's a couple we have gotten already. The Yukon Huskies, you know, up in Storrs, Connecticut. Their mascot, Jonathan, he's getting set for the Westminster show. And then our very own Alexi Lawless was watching agilities earlier today with his Yorkie named Bob. Bob is 17 years old, and by my math, that means in dog years, he's just slightly older than his soccer star dad. Alexi tells me that Bob is 5 pounds of fury and loves a good-looking terrier. Maybe Bob can find one of those behind me. We encourage you to participate using the hashtag Best at Home contest for a chance to win 1 free room of carpet and installation courtesy of the Home Depot. Don't worry about spills, stains, or accidents with pet-proof technology carpet available exclusively at the Home Depot.
The Italian Greyhound is a greyhound in miniature. His original role was probably both as hunter of small game and as a companion. He is luxury-loving and extremely affectionate, sometimes to the point of neediness. Yet being a true hound, he requires exercise and outdoor activities. This is Italian Greyhound number 22.
This is a very old breed. Of course, they showed at Westminster in 1877 as well, and they were considered the first companion breed, really. But let's talk about that classic shape.
And we've seen it before, right? We just saw the hound group, the sight hounds, going back to that greyhound outline. But what really, I had a great moment today outside. I actually spoke with Mark Lucas, the owner of Dylan. He's been showing at Westminster for 38 years. This is his first Best of Breed win. So all of you out there hoping to do so, hang in there. It can happen.
The aristocratic Japanese Chin is one of the oldest of all toy breeds. In 1853, Commodore Perry brought several back with him from his historic trip visit to Japan. By the end of the 19th century, they were popular at dog shows in this country. It is a true companion animal of antiquity, style, tradition, and class. This is Japanese Chin, number 23.
Yes.
And this, since 1877, first year entered, as Michael referenced from the beginning, and first time that we are not in Manhattan for this show at the Lyndhurst estate under the big tent, bringing this to you live. Still the Japanese Chin, still looking for that first ever Best in Show title.
As many breeds are, but you know, the thing that's interesting about this breed is it's originated in China, not Japan. You can kind of tell by that face,
by that
right?
look,
that
yeah,
head.
and the eye is so distinctive that it's got a small amount of white showing in the inner corners of the eye. It's a breed characteristic. It gives the dog a look of astonishment.
The Maltese has been known for at least 28 centuries, making it easily one of the older breeds. Throughout much of history, royalty and people of refinement have favored this little dog. They are gentle and affectionate. The sole purpose of this small dog with the long, white, silky, straight hair is to be a companion. This is Maltese, number 8.
And when this dog gets on the ground and starts to move, let's look for that head carriage and that movement, that smooth, effortless gait that is characteristic of the breed.
You always have to check me.
Of course, the judge gets under the coat, right, Don? You have to get under that coat and see what's there.
Yeah, we talk about it all the time that you judge with both your eyes and your hands, especially in the coated breeds. I love that she was spending time on the coat texture. That silky coat, when you put your hands to it, should actually have a cool feel. And so you saw Mrs. Penter kind of hesitate with her fingers as she held the hair, and that's telling her that dog's coat is excellent.
Okay, right around.
Tim Lehman is handling.
Tim's had a lot of success with Maltese. He's a master handler of this breed. He's had many, many top winners, and I wouldn't count him out in here.
We'll continue live. 11 more to go in the toy group with Gail Miller-Beischer and Don Sturz, Chris Myers. You're watching the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, 145th year. There's only one, and you're watching live on FS1 from Tarrytown, New York.
do cheek. Cheek to cheek. Cheek to cheek.
Welcome back to the 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. We are halfway through the toy group, 11 more dogs to go. But before we get back to the action, I want to make sure you know what's to come tonight and, of course, tomorrow as well. The non-sporting and herding groups are still to come tonight, and you can also watch breed judging at 1:30 Eastern on FS1. Then our Night 2 coverage starts on Fox at 7 p.m. By the end of the night, a new Best in Show will be crowned. So much more action to get to. Chris, take it away.
All right, Jenny, and already the Hound group, Whippet, familiar Bourbon, advancing, winning that group tonight. We've only had the Whippet win one other time, Best in Show, back in 1964. Maybe you can't tell by looking at this, but we're actually under a tent on the Lyndhurst estate that looks just like we were in Madison Square Garden. We're glad you're watching live with us on FS1.
The toy Manchester, as a breed apart, is a little over 150 years old. This is a toy variety of Manchester Terrier named like the larger version for Manchester, England. The toy came to the United States in the larger version and was an immediate hit with people of taste and discrimination. This is Toy Manchester Terrier number 9.
This is one of those breeds that I think is kind of a hidden gem. They're really smart. They're really low maintenance. They're fun. They want to be with their people. I don't know why people haven't found it. They haven't discovered them yet, but you know, it's a great little breed.
And they don't exceed 12 pounds usually. Is that a typical color for this?
That is the color with that very distinctive patterning of tan. Now, Martello Chagas, you just saw him in the Hound group showing beagles. He and his husband, Dr. Roger Travis, are master breeders. They breed beautiful beagles. They're also breeding beautiful Manchester Terriers. They're very committed to maintaining, as you say, a breed that is not that popular. Probably should be. Maybe we'll make it popular tonight by talking about it. Very, very typical for its breed. Beautifully presented. It's had a nice career already as a young dog, correct?
It has, and Marcelo actually has had several top Manchesters. So I think, as you said, it's in the breeding. But this dog, you're right, has done very, very well. And in fact, it won the toy group at the AKC National Championship Puppy Stakes.
Oh, fantastic.
The miniature Pinscher is distinctly not a bred-down version of the Doberman Pinscher, as so many people apparently believe. In fact, the toy is by far the older breed. Min Pins are alert, active, fearless, and naturally inquisitive. The Hackney gait, which is a high-stepping, free and easy gait, is correct for the breed. This is miniature Pinscher, number 19.
The miniature Pinscher, how do they get the, well, I won't go there, but the name Elvis, you would think a Hound group, right, might be able, just because of the name.
Wow, Chris.
I'm reaching.
You're really reaching.
Well, you two weren't ready to give me more information.
All right, I'm going to jump in. As Mike was talking about that Hackney gait, that high-stepping gait, which is a hallmark of the breed, you know, picture a saddlebred horse, right? Go watch a video of a saddlebred horse in motion, and that's the Min Pin in motion.
And then, of course, the attitude.
Right around.
They are very self-possessed.
They know dig out of a fenced yard, right? They find their way out. They're that creative or determined.
Well, they're known as the king of toys.
Don't argue with that.
Papillon is French for butterfly, and the ears of this elegant toy dog resemble wings. This breed is favored by the French monarchy in the 16 and 1700s. This Royal Spaniel comes in 2 varieties. The Papillon has erect ears, and the Féline, French for moth, has drop ears. This is Papillon, number 25.
And this dog has that same lineage. The grandfather and great-grandfather both won Best of Breed at Westminster before. So here we have it, you know, it's happening again.
It's
and this is a beautiful coloring. I love that. Looks like red and white.
And was that a snack, a treat there working in?
Yeah, well, the handlers have what the dogs enjoy, right? You know, remember, all these dogs go home and are somebody's pet, right? And so they have what they like. They like biscuits, like they like chicken, they like hot dogs, they have a favorite toy.
that's what they've got here. Keep them happy, keep them alert. But the Papillons are one of those breeds that's so versatile, really biddable, athletic, really able to be successful in a lot of the performance events, actually.
Absolutely. You see a lot of Papillons in agility. And of course, to keep that coat and dog in condition, it has a good diet at home. Probably
Purina Pro Plan.
Hello.
The Pekingese has long been one of the most popular of all toy breeds. His tapering hindquarters, massive front end, and mane earned him the name of Lion Dog. The standard calls for an unhurried, dignified, and rolling gait, as you can see here. He dates to the 8th century China, where he was considered sacred. This is Pekingese, number 7.
And of course, this is Wasabi, who we have seen very successful in many shows. But of course, at the other end of the lead is David Fitzpatrick, who handled Malachi to Best in Show in 2012. But David has been in this breed for so long and really just, protected them and their features.
Yeah, master breeder, and holding on to those features that Mrs. Penta was just checking. Right, when she went and she's going over the dog, judging with her hands, you notice she picked the dog up slightly off the table, right, his front end, because the Pekingese is supposed to be constructed with a much fuller, much broader front end than hind quarter. And you establish that by picking it up and see that the weight drops behind, right? So she was doing that breed-specific feature, but also getting her hands in there under all that coat.
Okay.
It spent a lot of time on the head, that envelope-shaped head, the beautiful return shape of eye.
But don't be fooled. They can be fast if they want to be.
I saw a video that David put out of one of them running down the driveway pretty quick.
Kind of bouncing his way.
Pomeranian is a Nordic Spitz breed that takes its name from the German province of Pomerania. They have been bred down from their original 20 to 30 pound herding and sled pulling ancestors to the 3 to 7 pound size today. These spirited and loyal dogs excel in the show ring, at companion events, and as therapy dogs. This is Pomeranian, number 11.
And if you're thinking big picture for the Pomeranian, only one Best in Show, but that title back in 1988.
And, we generally see them in that orange or reddish color, but tonight we're getting to see black, which is very unusual to see, and I love it. I'm very excited about that.
Okay. Partway down.
You noticed again, the judge spent a lot of time on the head, right? Looking for those small ears. She goes over the body. You want them compact, short-backed, that profuse double coat, and that heavily plumed tail over the back, breed characteristic. And Mrs. Penta is looking at the dog coming and going away, looking at hindquarter movement, coming back, front movement.
Okay,
it talks about the dog's construction, right? That's the proof in the pudding, right?
Absolutely.
Your hands tell you one thing when they're standing, but when they're in motion, that's when you see the truth. The dog's using himself nicely around the ring.
Coming up here in just a few moments, we have 6 more in the toy group, the non-sporting group, and the Ready Ring getting ready. Doesn't look excited, but he will be when he hits the stage. Remember, this is the group, the Standard Poodle Symbol 1 Best in Show last year. So that's coming up here in less than 25 minutes. Let's get back to the toy group.
This is the smallest variety of poodle, a diminutive copy of the miniature and standard poodle, never in excess of 10 inches tall. The toy should have the same structure, intelligence, attitude, and beauty of the larger members of his family, and the same elegant style and grooming. This is Toy Poodle, number 18.
And when we look at the toy, you want to think about this dog blown up into a standard poodle. It's the same proportions, same make and shape. You should be able to look at that with no size reference in a photo and not know if it's a toy, a miniature, or standard.
That's right. And then, it's really, when you think about the size difference, how can the heads be the same? People always want to know, but that is the standard, and that's what they're judged against.
And that's the challenge.
Now, of course, this is a very popular breed, toy poodles. They're very intelligent, like the others, and like the other sizes, and compete in lots of different dog sports.
Yeah, don't let the fancy haircut fool you. This is a smart, active little dog.
The pug almost certainly originated in China, next appearing in Japan, then in Europe in the 16th century. He quickly became the darling of European nobility. Pugs combine cocky confidence with a friendly, sensitive, and sincere nature. They are especially good with children. This is Pug, number 25.
Yeah, and this breed, heard Michael reference one of the oldest breeds in existence, believed to be since before 400 BC.
Okay.
And they were at Westminster in
Just part way
1877. I love the history and talking about that. Michael Scott's the handler on this dog. But of course, you know, pugs, everyone loves their temperament. They're fun-loving, they're family dogs. They're a lot of dog in a little package.
Yeah.
But let's talk about that head. Look at that.
Beautiful round head, black mask, tight ears. Multum in parvo, meaning as much as you can get in that small package, meaning bone, body, substance. This dog really excels in that and then puts it all in motion. He's very athletic on the go, meaning he's constructed well. He's also got a beautiful tight tail. He's got all the black points.
The Shih Tzu was originally developed in China's imperial court by crossing ancient Chinese and Tibetan breeds. Later, the Shih Tzu flourished in England and has now become popular in the States. While a show dog wears the long flowing coat, family pets look charming and are easier to maintain in a variety of short clips. This is Shih Tzu, number 7.
Fitz from nearby New Jersey.
Being handled by Luke Erright, who we've seen many times in the group here. He has put down many of the top Shih Tzu, put them on the table, and had perfect coat, of course. But you know, this was a companion dog, and let's not forget that, because temperament, according to the standard, is critical in this breed.
I like to sit on the lap, right? That's
But also be an active companion. If you notice when Mrs. Penta was going over the dog, she was getting her fingers up into what we call the top knot, and so she was getting in there to see if the handler was trying to deceive her eye, right, as to with regards to the head construction. So she's doing a very thorough examination. That head should really give the impression of a look of a chrysanthemum, is something that's often referred to.
Nice hairdo.
Again, we talk about coat texture being important, beautiful expression.
Okay,
But
right
if you
around.
don't want all that coat, if you don't want to take care of that as an owner, you can clip it back and have him in a really cute pajama cut.
That's true.
The Silky Terrier is a toy with the heart of a terrier. The breed originated in Australia and is said to be a cross between the Australian Terrier and the Yorkshire Terrier. The breed was first shown in Australia in 1907, but not in the United States until the early 1950s. This is Silky Terrier, number 9.
How about the personality of Silky Terrier?
Well, Silkies can be very independent. They're known for that. I mean, there is some Australian Terrier behind them. But, you know, the one that they usually get confused with is the Yorkshire Terrier, just because of the coloring of the coat.
Color pattern, right? The way that blue clears out, that steel blue, right, with the tan markings.
But they're very different breeds.
Yes, yeah, totally different. But don't forget that terrier in the name really captures its character and personality.
Said to have sometimes a Napoleonic complex. But
well, you get that a lot in the toy group.
Yeah, just
right?
small and big.
Small dogs, but they see themselves as larger than life.
Right around.
They don't know they're small. They have no idea.
And don't try to tell them.
That's right.
The Toy Fox Terrier became a member of the AKC Toy Group in 2003. Bred down from Smooth Fox Terriers, the Toy Fox combines a spirited terrier attitude with the typical affectionate personality of a toy dog. These are fun-loving little dogs that love human companionship and make great show dogs. Agility dogs are wonderful pets. This is Toy Fox Terrier, number 12.
And these little dogs are exceptional watchdogs. They have really good hearing, and they have a very alert nature. So that is something that, you know, it's important to know if you want to have a dog that's a watchdog in your home.
I think it's important to note that this dog finished completely from the bred by exhibitor class, which is a wonderful way to do it. That's a breeder who owns the dog, raised the dog as a puppy, and is entering it in a class that's specific for the breeders, and wins right on through to get those championship points. So kudos to the owner and breeder and handler of this dog. The Toy Fox Terrier is an excellent balance of toy and terrier, and that's important to remember. Predominantly white body, predominantly colored head.
They're very trainable. They're very smart. You see a lot of them in agility and other dog sports.
Much better.
Yeah, that's the part she likes.
Okay, right around.
I love the interaction between the handler and the dog. Here she was talking to the dog, keeping his attention. We talked about treats before, but it's also about the human connection.
The Yorkshire Terrier traces its roots to the Terriers of Scotland and Northern England. Yorkies were a distinct breed by 1870 and first shown at Westminster in 1877. Today's Yorkie retains the hallmark of the breed, an ideal dark blue silk body coat, high head carriage of shaded golden tan, and of course the self-importance of a toy terrier. This is Yorkshire Terrier, number 19.
And this is a repeat Best of Breed winner from last year.
We were talking about the interaction with the dog and the owner handler. That is something that when we see it on display, it falls in favor of the judge.
I'm not going to say that it's directly going to affect the judge, but it affects the picture that we see, right? As a judge, as you're looking, if you see a strong connection between the handler and the dog's performance is going to be more impressive, right? They're going to be more confident, they're going to be more assured, they're going to be more consistent in their performance. Now, this is a professional handler. She's very talented, has had numbers of top winners in a lot of these coated breeds. You just saw her husband Luke showing the Shih Tzu, and this is Diane showing the Yorkie tonight.
Okay.
And there is teamwork. You become a team if you've shown a dog for many months or years, like she has had Cooper. That you have a team. You know each other's moves. You know what each other's going to do.
And teamwork is a husband and wife professional handling team. But guess what? All bets are off when they're in here competing.
Fair enough. So Judge June Pensa, second group tonight, the toy group. We still have the non-sporting and the herding ahead, and already Bourbon the Whippet won the hound group.
So Mrs. Penta is walking down the line, and what she's thinking about are all those details that we've been talking about for each of the breeds. You know, looking to see who possesses those virtues in the greatest amount. You know, it's important as a judge to judge on a positive scale, right? Not a negative scale. Don't look for the faults, look for the virtues. I always talk about it, the virtues ringing bells in my head when I'm judging. Right. I want to pick the dog that really makes those bells go off in my head.
Who most closely conforms to the written standard, to its written standard, and of course, who's on tonight?
Yeah, that's a big part of it at this level of competition. It's, you know, partly the quality of the dog and breed-specific characteristics, but it is also performance at this level of competition.
And it's up to the judge, right, how many they want to call out in that first cut.
Sure.
It can be 2, 3, 4, whatever.
Well, typically, you know, you're going to have 4 placements, so you start with 4. You always have to have at least one more from an AKC point of view, just in case there's an unfortunate event, so you have an alternate 4th placement. But most judges are going to pick about 6 to 8 dogs at this level of competition.
She seems rather reticent.
Well, you know what? She's got a really, really competitive group here. A lot of really strong, competitive dogs.
There's several from the top 10 are
top
in the
ranked
group
dogs.
tonight.
Nobody's giving an inch performance-wise. The dogs are steady. They're confident. They're consistent. Handlers are keeping their nerves in check. I can tell you from experience in this moment.
Their hearts are probably pounding.
Their heart is pounding out of your chest. I would say Mrs. Penta's heart is probably pounding right now too, because there's, you know, the enormity of the responsibility for the judge judging in a group at Westminster.
And of course, you know, your emotions as a handler go right down the lead. Here we go. She's making a cut.
She's got the Pomeranian and the Pekingese.
Looks like the Peak was pulled first.
The Havanese. The Italian Greyhound.
Pekingese have the most toy
Japanese chin.
No, there's the Japanese chin.
Let's see if she's going to pull a few more out.
She's got the requisite 5.
Now, is there anyone else that you think belongs in that group that just comes?
I really liked that Maltese.
I did too, and I like the Papillon. I have to say, I'm a Papillon lover, but it looks like that one's not.
Okay,
good.
English Toy Spaniel, Chihuahua.
Oh, there's your Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
Brussels Griffon. This is one of those times as a judge you wish you had more ribbons. I'm sure that's what she's thinking.
I'm sure, but I think this might be it.
And is that the 8 you were talking about? I think I'm trying to count.
Okay, now she'll take them in a small circle. Of course, the rest of the group will have to give the Pekingese a little head start.
She's watching for this Pekingese. Does it have the requisite roll? It should look like goldfish moving through the water. That's what they talk about with the Pekingese. The short back Pomeranian, the springy gait of the Havanese. There's that beautiful little athlete in the Italian Greyhound, keeping its shape and motion. Japanese Chin, English Toy Spaniel, smooth-coated Chihuahua, really covering ground. Russell's Griffon, sturdy little worker.
And now Miss Penta is going to take one more look. She stands back before making, probably going to pull and put them in the order of placement.
She's going to go with a visceral reaction here because there's no wrong decision. Something's going to strike her in a moment, and that's when she's going to lift her finger to point.
Sir, number 1.
Pekingese.
Look at
Wasabi.
With David Fitzpatrick.
Pomeranian. We'll wait for the
very exciting.
The congratulations to clear. We can see clearly what happened here.
Exactly.
Everyone got so excited about the Pekingese.
And
So that's now the 27th win for Pekingese in the toy group.
And the all-black Pom.
It's the Pom wins second, the Havanese is third, and the Italian Greyhound fourth.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is brought to you by Cosequin Joint Health Supplements. Help keep your pets moving with Cosequin. We've completed 2 of the 4 groups for tonight, 3 more tomorrow night, and then Best in Show tomorrow night on Fox. Let's check in with Sarah, who's with the winner.
I'm standing by here with David, still primping the dog. I know that you have been here many times before in this position, and you've done so well with this breed, but what is particularly special about this little guy?
Well, first of all, he fits the standard. Second, he's got the charisma and the movement, the showmanship that you like to have in a big ring at a show like this. And, he's in his prime, and he just looks wonderful. So,
you have won it all before. What is it like to go back to know that you're competing in Best in Show tomorrow?
Well, it's always exciting every time. And, you're always hopeful, and, you hope that your dog shows well. And, as always, it's an honor to be at Westminster, and they've done such a great job this year. And, what more can you say?
David won Best in Show back in 2012. He will attempt to do it again. Jenny?
Sarah, well done. Congratulations, Wasabi. It may be getting just a bit spicy. We have our second group winner from the toys. The non-sporting dogs are on the clock. We're live from Lyndhurst. We'll be right back. The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is on FS1 and is presented by Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs. Well, how about these finishes from the toy group? We got to start with Wasabi, the Pekingese, our toy winner. In second place, Sai, the Pomeranian. Bono, the Havanese, with the third place finish. And Dylan, the Italian Greyhound, finishes in fourth place tonight. And remember, Wasabi will be making his way to Best in Show tomorrow night. The prepping and primping continues. Coming up next, guys, the non-sporting group getting ready in the ready ring, and you gotta love the bulldog. And those little footsies there, just ready for all the action. We'll be back. We are live from the Lyndhurst estate. Doesn't get any better than this. Stay with us. The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan. While the non-sporting group is getting ready in the ready ring, some patience all around. We're going to see all shapes and all sizes coming up right now. 2 groups down, 2 more to go tonight. We'll still see over 50 more dogs take the Westminster ring. And the Westminster Kennel Club and Purina Pro Plan are proud of their partnership to support purposefully bred dogs and the dedicated preservation breeders who have brought so many dogs to Lyndhurst for the prestigious competition. And tonight, it's really a celebration of their hard work and commitment to their breeds. Westminster is also committed to supporting breed rescue activities. Since 2018, the club has participated in the Westminster Gives Back campaign, making donations to 3 national breed clubs rescue organizations. And the breed clubs receiving the $5,000 are for the Tibetan Mastiff, the Boykin Spaniel, and the Rhodesian Ridgeback. Artist Michelaine, she once again painted the annual commemorative poster for the dog show, and this year's it's called Westminster The Gilded Age. Proceeds from the sale of the poster help these dedicated parent clubs continue their important work in national dog rescue efforts. It's just about time to start judging for the non-sporting dogs. They're in the ready ring, sponsored by Life Proof with Pet Proof Technology carpet, available exclusively at the Home Depot. We'll be back with more dogs.
I've spent my career covering Hollywood, so believe me when I say the non-sporting group has the feel of a summer blockbuster. The diverse all-star cast is like the Avengers, the Dalmatian, the Bulldog, the Poodle. There's a dog for every size and personality in this group. And there have been a lot of happy endings lately for the non-sporting dogs at Westminster. They have the reigning best in show breed and have won the top honor in 2 of the last 3 years.
Thank you, Maria. Better Together with Maria Menounos is your daily life improvement show, and it's available on YouTube and Apple Podcasts. We're live on FS1. Let's go to the ring announcer here. He has been for the last 2 decades, Michael Lefebvre.
May we have the non-sporting group in the ring, please?
Well, best in show 12 times, this particular group, but of course Siba, I may have said Simba earlier, but Siba, the standard poodle, winning best in show out of this group last year.
There are a lot of really popular breeds in this group. Of course, the Frenchies, the Boston Terriers, the Poodles, Chow Chows. There are a lot of popular breeds. And of course, it's kind of we call it a mismatch, but you know, it's just lots of different shapes and sizes, basically because the breeds didn't fit into some of the other categories.
Is that the non-sporting? I mean, I know what it says, but it's interesting that you don't have a non-herding, you know.
Well, that's because in the 1800s, there was just the sporting and the non-sporting. Those were the two original groups, and so that's why where the name originates.
And our judge for the non-sporting group, Mr. Dennis McCoy from Apex, North Carolina. He judged the toy group at Westminster back in 2013. This is his 5th judging assignment here.
He also has a long career as a professional handler with great success here at Westminster. Dennis won 7 groups at Westminster, including 5 consecutively between 1996 and 2000. He won Best in Show in 1991 with Standard Poodle. I think what we want to look for tonight is that cummerbund he's wearing. It was made for him by his dear friends Maribeth O'Neill and Roz Kramer. It features all of the dogs that he won groups and Best in Shows with, along with the trophies, and also the pink socks that he wore throughout. Peter, the Standard Poodle who went Best in Show, he wore them at every show he showed that dog, so they featured them on the cummerbund as well.
That's great. Well, everyone has a pair of lucky socks.
Exactly.
There's that cummerbund you referenced. Can't quite get to the socks. All right, let's check in with Michael Lefebvre.
The American Eskimo dog, descended from the German Spitz, presents a picture of strength, alertness, and beauty.
How are you today?
Bred to be watchdogs, they love to please and protect their family. This is an intelligent breed that delights in learning, as evidenced by their success in obedience and agility. This is American Eskimo dog, number 9.
Not all the way.
Interestingly, the name is a little misleading because the breed has no connection to the Eskimo culture, but rather the Eskimo name comes from a kennel name of a prominent breeder who actually kept the breed going.
That's interesting. And according to the report here, the first dog ever known to actually walk a tightrope, which takes a special skill.
It does, but originally they were an all-purpose farm dog, so that's maybe where they learn their tightroping.
We often work a tightrope here. We're walking it, and sometimes dangling from that tightrope.
The Bichon Frise originated in the Mediterranean area, ultimately arriving in France. The name means small dog with curly hair, giving the appearance of a living powder puff. This high-spirited little fellow is a wonderful companion dog. This is Bichon Frise, number 15.
Short distance.
And of course, a Bichon has won Best in Show in recent times. In 2018, Flynn, of course, won. This dog's being handled by David Harper, who a few years ago won Best Junior Handler at Westminster.
And I think this is an international competitor. This dog is from Korea, I believe. Yes?
That's what I've been told.
And now we've seen the Havanese, we've seen the Maltese. The Bichon and those other 2 breeds are actually part of a family of breeds called the Barbachon type. And so breeders have taken from that family and refined certain aspects to create the Bichon, that very typical head, gorgeous, inquisitive expression.
The Boston Terrier did indeed originate in the Boston area and was recognized by the AKC in 1893 as the first American-bred dog. The Boston's alert expression, lovable disposition, characteristic square head, and markings give him a style and the well-earned nickname, the American Gentleman. This is Boston Terrier, number 17.
Helen Keller and Louis Armstrong both owned Boston Terriers.
Of course, this is an American breed, and this particular dog, Rocket, is the #1 non-sporting dog for 2021. Jorge Oliveira handling.
Rocket born on the 4th of July.
Now the color and markings are really distinctive for this breed. That jacket, the white markings, they need to be specifically as designated in the standard.
The Bulldog's traits of courage and tenacity have long made him a symbol of determination. Yet despite his tough guy good looks, he is a fun-loving and sociable breed. The Bulldog is most happy in his role as affectionate companion. This is Bulldog, number 9.
And you mentioned it a moment ago, the American Kennel Club's most popular breeds from 2020. They update number 5 on the list, the Bulldog. Number 1, Labrador Retriever, 30th straight year in that spot. The French Bulldog, German Shepherd, Golden Retriever, and then the Bulldog.
And of course, this is a very unique shape. We love seeing the gait of the Bulldog and the head and the top line. They're all very unique features.
That broad jaw, the return of the jaw, the top line. When you look down over the top of the dog, that broad shoulder and narrower hind quarter. It's a formidable athletic dog, actually.
The Chinese Shar-Pei probably dates back to the Han Dynasty, about 200 BC. The name literally translated as sand skin or sandpaper-like coat. Originally a multi-purpose farm dog, the breed has made a remarkable comeback from near extinction in the 1960s. This is Chinese Shar-Pei, number 10.
How about the physical traits of this particular breed?
That hippopotamus head is probably the most distinctive feature that jumps out at you. And then I think also the coat types. You know, they talk about in the Shar-Pei that there's the harsher coat, and then also the brush coat, which is a little bit longer.
This dog's being handled by Alfonso Escobedo, who was just in the last group.
The Chow Chow is one of the oldest recognizable dogs discovered in China more than 2,000 years ago. Originally used for hunting, herding, and protection, today he is primarily a companion dog. The Chow Chow has a blue-black tongue and a stilted gait, and is either a smooth or a rough double coat. This is Chow Chow, number 19.
Is the rolling gait kind of a common misconception here?
Yeah, it's a stilted gait. Right. In the Bulldog, we saw that kind of sideways rolling gait. In the Chow, it's a stilted gait, and it has to do with the way that they're constructed as a short-backed breed, and that's one of the challenges for breeders in Chows, is to keep them short-backed and square, and then have the requisite construction that then results in the stilted gait.
And of course, their blue-black tongue is another feature of the breed, and of course, that oriental face, right? You have almost a scowl.
There it is. There's the gate.
Tales of 16th century pirates and shipwrecks surround the Coton de Tuliar, a breed developed in the island of Madagascar. Their name derives from the cottony texture of their coat. Cotons are agile, intelligent, quirky, and clown-like. They readily adapt to all lifestyles and have become treasured companions. This is Coton de Tuliar, number 12.
Thank you.
As Mr. Lefebvre just said, they have a very fun-loving temperament, and this dog's no different. We know that he loves doing zoomies with his family and running around, and they're just very active, upbeat companion dog.
You know, I think of this breed, and the two things that jump out at me are the coat texture, which is dry and cotton-like, and also their outline. They're slightly arched over the loin. The tail, when they're at rest, is upward with the hook at the tip. Very distinctive outline for the breed.
The Dalmatian is known as the original coach dog. His endurance and natural affinity for horses led to his early role as the guardian of horse-drawn vehicles.
We're fine.
His uniquely striking coat, coupled with his durability and loyalty, made him a popular firehouse mascot and a devoted family dog. This is Dalmatian, number 7.
Puppies born without spots, but in a great picture there, but the spots as adults can be liver brown as well as black.
That's right. And you know, the judge, Mr. McCoy, he handled the top winning Dalmatian of all time in breed history. So he may be looking at this dog with a little sharper eye.
That's true. And those spots, they're extremely important when you're assessing this breed. They have to vary in size from that of a dime to the size of a $50, and they should be pleasingly and evenly distributed, with the less spots intermingling, the better.
And that's what the written standard's about, giving you, the judge, and those breed features in great detail.
The Finnish Spitz is the national dog of Finland. With its glorious red-gold coat, bold carriage, and brisk movement, the Finnish Spitz presents a fox-like picture. While cautious with strangers, this medium-sized, highly intelligent breed is well suited for families with children. This is Finnish Spitz, number 11.
The national dog of Finland. I'm told I don't know about this. How do you check the Finnish Spitz is supposed to have a toe fetish? Don, has your research?
My research did not indicate that, and I'd like to know where yours.
You haven't spent enough time around your Finnish Spitz.
We do know that they trot with a lively grace, though, and this is, we love that beautiful color. This dog is really moving out.
They're also known for their distinctive yodeling, or that rapid-fire barking. They can actually achieve 160 barks in a minute.
Ay, ay, ay.
And their toe fetish, according to those in Finland.
Sharing a common ancestor with the modern bulldog, the smaller French bulldog originated in the 1800s as a companion for English lacemakers. Exported to France, they soon became very popular in Paris. These funny little clowns are a popular companion breed throughout the world. This is French Bulldog, number 9.
And among the many who own a French Bulldog are NFL announcer Troy Aikman, the Hall of Fame quarterback, former Cowboy, here on broadcast with Joe Buck and Aaron Andrews.
Well, they're very popular, of course, and in part because of their face, that expression. Everyone loves that, but of course their temperament also makes them a wonderful companion.
When you look at that head, it's a square head, broad jaw, a return of the muzzle. That ear is a real distinguishing feature of this breed. Compact, slight rise over the loin. These great companions, and I can speak to that because I've got a French Bulldog sitting at home. Emmett, are you watching me?
Doesn't Emmett have his own Instagram account?
Yes, he does.
All right.
A member of the Spitz family, the Caisson's luxurious standoff coat and unique expressive markings are its key characteristics. They are known for their keen intelligence and their outgoing and friendly nature. The Caisson is a consistent top performer in agility and obedience trials. This is Caisson, number 11.
Thank you, Dan. Back.
Well, the eyes jump out at you for sure.
Well, that's right. The spectacles. Good job there, Chris. That's right. The markings create a spectacle look around the dog's eyes, and that is a feature of the breed, just like that thick double coat.
Small pointed ears, plumed tail. So you're starting to see more representatives of those Spitz-type breeds, right, as we move through the groups.
They originally, of course, were watchdogs on riverboats and farms. They love their people, and they want to be with them.
It's a lot to hug there.
Moving around the ring. Nice sound gait.
The Lhasa Apso is an ancient Tibetan breed, long serving as a watchdog inside homes and monasteries. British colonialists summering in the Himalayas imported the breed to England. Considered sacred in his native Tibet, he is treasured today as a clever, enchanting companion. This is Lhasa Apso, number 17.
Thank you, down and back to short distance.
Let's watch the gait of this dog. It should be smooth and effortless. That's a very important part of the standard for the Lhasa.
This dog happens to be the #1 Lhasa in the country, actually. And one of the distinguishing features of this is the proportions of this dog. They're just longer than tall. They've got substance. When you put your hands on these dogs, don't be deceived by the glamorous coat. This is a dog with substance, bone, and construction underneath all of that the judge is going to look for. That well ribbed up, strong loin, well-developed thighs. And in this breed, we've talked about color before. Basically, all colors are equally accessible.
We're live from the Lyndhurst Estates. 8 more dogs to go, including the miniature poodle, the standard poodle, on this Saturday evening. Think of it as Saturday in the park.
Saturday night.
The 145th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show on FS1 is sponsored by the Home Depot. 100% life-proof, 0% worries. Any pet, any stain, anytime. We're going to get back to the non-sporting dogs in just a second. But Sarah Walsh, she's keeping track of all the action tonight. Sarah, what do you got?
If you've got a dog, we want you to get in on the action, and you don't have to be here. This is the non-sporting group. Well, we've got a best at home group, and we are taking your submissions. We want to share some of those that are coming in right now, starting with this one from Danny Bell. Danny works for Fox Sports, and this is her trio at home in Maine. She loves this event. We miss you, Danny. We wish you were here with us. And then Mike York submitted this, and Mike, ask and you shall receive. He said, when are the non-sporting and herding groups starting? We're bored. Well, wake up, guys. The non-sporting group going right now. Herding coming up a little bit later. Don't forget to enter using the hashtag Best at Home contest for a chance to win one free room of carpet installation courtesy of the Home Depot. Don't worry about spills, stains, or accidents with life-proof with pet-proof technology carpet exclusively at the Home Depot.
Depicted in art since the 1400s, the Lao Chen translates from German as little lion dog. The breed originated in Central Europe as a companion dog. This versatile small dog has changed little in over 600 years. It is identified by the distinctive lion trim, gaily carried tail, and mischievous personality. This is the Lao Chen number 8.
This is a compact and sturdy-bodied little dog. You know, they're great athletes. They have great, trainability, and they're ready to go and do whatever you want to do. But, I love that melting expression that the dark eyes really bring out.
Well, that harkens back to that same family of dogs we just talked about, right? The Bichon, the Maltese. Laotian comes from that family of breeds. So that's what you're picking up on when you see that.
Poodle is a very old hunting dog of unknown origin. Germany and France both had their poodles, but it was the French who made it their national dog. Poodles come in 3 varieties based on size, but they're all one breed. In this group, there are the standard, over 15 inches, and the miniature, under 15 inches, but in excess of 10 inches. The toy poodle was exhibited in the toy group. This is miniature poodle, number 10.
And ranked the second most intelligent breed behind the border collie. Winston Churchill owned a miniature poodle.
This dog is ranked as a high in the non-sporting group this year. Done a lot of winning.
Thank you, sir. Right around, please.
We talked about the toy poodle being able to be blown up to standard. Same for the miniature, same expectation. Square outline, light springy gait, beautiful chiseled head, gorgeous.
Here on the standard poodle, the clip we see today in the show ring is derived from practical considerations. The coverings on the chest and joints protected these areas when the dog is retrieving game in the water. And the puff at the end of the tail is said to be a French jab at the British lion. This is standard poodle, number 11.
Thank you. Down and back. Just midway, please.
This dog's being handled by Kate Murray, who's the sister of Crystal, who handled Siba last year. So again, it's in the family.
This is a different trim we don't see as often as I'd like to see it. It's the English saddle, another acceptable trim in the poodle breed. It's very detailed.
Right around,
it's
please.
gorgeous. Some people make the mistake thinking that the saddle is there to hide some, some issues in the hindquarter. But it actually, you need to have a dog that's well proportioned, well built to carry the trim off.
Coming up, the herding group. That'll be our final group of the evening. 5 best in show wins from this group, including Rumor, the German Shepherd in 2017. Look forward to that with Gail Miller-Beischer and Don Sturz, Chris Myers. And our view, our perch of this. And by the way, it's amazing because it does feel like we're in Madison Square Garden. Look, the look and the feel so far.
Yeah, as I'm watching the dogs being judged, I'm so focused on the ring, I actually do start to get lulled into the sense that that's back where we are. Yeah.
And we had tonight Whippet already, a Whippet Bourbon win, and then the Pekingese Wasabi advance. And let's check back in with Michael before we finish up with the non-sporting.
The Schipperke originated in Belgium. He is an active and agile watchdog, hunter of vermin, and devoted family pet. Schipperkes are adaptable at home, both in the city and the country. Their unique coat pattern and silhouette distinguish them from other breeds. This is Schipperke, number 18.
And of course, they have that very unique outline, right? The cobby little back, the fox-like face, but they're one of those profile breeds.
Yeah, it's definitely a square profile, distinctive coat, that shawl over the shoulders. Flemish for a little captain, I think really captures the breed's character, right? Small in stature, but very confident and big in personality.
Again, they compete in many different dog sports. Very successful.
Yeah, quick, agile dogs for sure.
The Shiba Inu is one of the ancient Japanese hunting breeds. They are smart, foxy little dogs with an independent nature. Shibas can be strong-willed, but with socialization and training, they make wonderful, loyal companions and can participate in many dog sports. This is Shiba Inu, number 11.
And here we have the number 1 Shiba through April of 2021. Kazuki being handled by Tabitha Bettis. Of course, this is a very popular breed in Japan, and I think becoming more so here because of their unique personality and easy care.
You see it a lot in the city. I live in Brooklyn, and I see a lot of Shibas when I go out walking my Frenchie, my Bull Terrier. Shiba in Japanese means brushwood, which refers to the reddish color, and Inu means dog. So, little Japanese lesson there for you.
The Tibetan Spaniel originated in the Himalayas over 2,000 years ago. Their keen eyes and ability to see great distances made them exceptionally good guard dogs for Tibetan monasteries. These little lions are alert, intelligent dogs who thrive on human companionship. This is Tibetan Spaniel, number 7.
Nice head shake. Now and you often talk to me about grooming dogs. Some are easier to groom or take care of than others, given their coat.
But the Tibi, as they're known, is supposed to be shown naturally. They're not supposed to be trimmed and overly groomed.
Thank you. Right around, please.
Of course, they have the big shawl of longer hair around the neck.
Yeah. Known as watchdogs, they worked in tandem with their brawny cousin, the Tibetan Mastiff.
The third of the 3 native Tibetan breeds in the non-sporting group is the Tibetan Terrier, also bred and raised in monasteries well over 2,000 years ago. The breed is called Terrier because of its size. He is a dog of great ability and prizes an intelligent, loyal, and affectionate companion. This is Tibetan Terrier, number 17.
Thank you. Down back, short distance.
Kind of a double coat there. Woolly underneath, long, kind of a fine top coat.
That's right, and like a lot of the breeds, Chris, it's because of where they were originally bred and what they were originally bred to do. And so that coat served a purpose, and of course their foot shape also served a purpose.
Yeah, they've got that large, flat, round foot, like a snowshoe effect, right? Gives them great traction when they're in motion. And that coat kept them warm, you know, in Tibet, in the mountains. It gets pretty cold there. So you see a well-balanced, efficient dog in motion.
The Xoloitzcuintli, or Xoloitzcuintli as it's commonly called, is the national dog of Mexico. These dogs descended from hairless dogs prized by the Aztecs and revered as guardians of the dead. Their keen intelligence, trainability, and natural cleanliness make them a unique and valued pet today. This is Xoloitzcuintli, number 16.
And you could see, Michael Lefebvre, that was spelled out. That's why I just call it a Xolo. To name that dog.
Much simpler. When I went to Mexico City a few years ago, you see them everywhere in art. They really, truly are an ancient Aztec dog of the gods.
Well, just look at them. I mean, you can just tell that they look like a piece of art. They are incredibly athletic. And
thank you. Right around, please.
Have that just gorgeous head. I love their head shape.
Lack of fur. It's kind of that smooth coat.
But a good bed warmer.
Okay.
That was the last dog, so now Mr. McCoy will have to bring them all out and make a cut.
This is a challenge for a judge a group like this because there's such diversity amongst the breeds.
And popular choices, right? The French Bulldog.
Absolutely, but doesn't just popularity really shouldn't be a factor in the judge's choices here. It really goes back to which is the best representative of its breed. And that's what he's looking at here. He's checking that.
Yeah, these two out.
Oh, there we go.
Well,
Make
Boston.
Boston Terrier, Bulldog,
You.
Shar-Pei, Chow.
Dalmatian.
Oh, he likes the
Dalmatian's
Dell.
in.
There we go. See?
Frenchie.
Frenchie,
Lhasa.
Kays, and Lhasa.
Miniature Poodle. Skipperkey.
I'm partial to the
Tibetan?
miniature poodle. I had miniature poodles for many years.
What about the Frenchie?
move
You're a
back.
Frenchie
Did
owner.
a lot of winning with my miniatures.
Everybody back.
Yeah, and I'm sure. Well, Emmett's got that covered. He's on the couch rooting
One at a
for the
time.
Frenchie.
One at a time. So
Back
now
to where you are.
we're gonna take a look at the dogs going around one at a time. Again, he's gonna look at the outline. He's gonna look at the gait and the foot placement.
Watch for that rolling gait on the Bulldog, right? That sideways motion.
Shar-Pei fans. We have.
Yeah, a little hooting and hollering. Adds to the excitement.
And of course, the Chow is going to have that stilted gait we talked about earlier.
Yeah. and that's really wonderful to see. The handler is working with that stilted gait, not trying to rush, to keep up with the others.
Compared to the very different gait from the Dalmatian.
And the Dalmatian, think about that running next to a coach. That's what they did. So a little bit, more athletic in motion.
Frenchie
French is
moving right
covering
along.
ground beautifully.
Justin Smithy handling.
Yes, that's Chesley's husband, right? The owner and handler of the Whippet. Kaysen, the Lhasa Apso. There goes the miniature poodle. You're looking for a light spring of gait. Short back. Head carriage, tail up. Skipperkey. That silhouette breed.
And of course, the beautiful
outline.
coat of the Tibetan.
Tibetan Terrier. Gorgeous, flowing.
Plenty to
May
choose
I have the
from.
French Bulldog?
Oh,
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Yay for the
is
Frenchie.
Shar-Pei.
The popular
looks
choice.
like
Yay.
the Frenchie.
Lhasa.
Shar-Pei.
Skipperkey.
Lhasa. Skipperkey.
Take him around.
The French Bulldog's being handled by Justin, the husband of Bourbon's handler.
Thank you all. Today, the French Bulldog first, Shar-Pei second, Lhasa third, Skipperkey fourth.
And there you have it.
That's wonderful.
Emmett's doing the happy dance at home, Chris.
Okay, good. And Matthew, the French Bulldog here, is happy to have the support and fans, as we mentioned, one of the more popular breeds.
He's owned by
Second.
Nancy Shaw and Chad Howard.
Actually bred by Chad Howard. Very handsome dog.
Congratulations.
Lovely
That's
representative of the breed.
Hey, the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show will continue tomorrow at 1:30 Eastern on FS1. And then in prime time, all of the favorite pups and hounds will take center stage. Eventually, we'll get Best in Show for 2021. That's at 7 Eastern on Fox, also on the Fox Sports app. Let's check in down on the ring with Sarah Walsh.
Justin, the Frenchie is moving on. People love Frenchies. Tell us about this Frenchie and why this dog is so special.
This is Matthew, and first of all, he thinks he's very special. In addition to that, we think he is too.
Don't all Frenchies think they're very special?
They do.
And also, this is very cool. So you move on to Best in Show. Your wife is handling the Whippet Bourbon, who is moving on to Best in Show. Right. So this is a huge family affair for you guys tomorrow. Who's got the edge in the family?
Oh, we have no idea. We're just both going to try.
Do you want her to win, or are you going to be selfish? You want to be the last man standing.
Whoever's showing wants to win.
Friendly competition here for this family. What a story. Thanks so much. Jenny, over to you.
Sarah, great stuff. Oh, how many viewers at home are excited about a Frenchie as our third winner of the night from the non-sporting group? The herding group is next. We'll be right back. The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan. Got to take a look at our winners from the non-sporting group. Congratulations to Matthew, our French Bulldog, and the Chinese Shar Pei, our second place finisher, the Lhasa Apso, in third place. And I also want to make sure you guys know who's already won so far. The Whippet Bourbon was our first winner. And also, you got to talk about the Pekingese because Wasabi came ready to win, and we know how well the Pekingese have done in the past in Best in Show, so they'll be heading to the Best in Show ring. And just now, Matthew, the French Bulldog, what a look, what determination, and of course, a fan favorite. And up next for us, the herding dogs will be competing. Now, I'm very impressed by, oh, hi. Sorry, I get a little distracted. I get a little distracted. If you want a great recap of this year's dog show, check out the Westminster Kennel Club Highlight Show presented by Purina Pro Plan. It airs June 27th at 1 p.m. Eastern on Fox. One more good luck around here. Best of luck to you guys. Thank you for your patience because we're saving the best for last. The herding dogs are up next. Don't go anywhere. We are live from the Lyndhurst estate. More dogs coming your way.
Living on the edge, you holding me, holding you, makes a hell of
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show on FS1 is presented by Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs. Just one more group left to go tonight, and while we wait to see the herding dogs take the ring, let's send it to Sarah Walsh, who's in the Ready Ring, sponsored by Life Proof with pet-proof technology, available exclusively at the Home Depot.
Jenny, I'm standing by here with Tony Carter, the handler of Matrice. She is a Beauceron, and she is actually a 3-time WKC winner. She is the top winning female Beauceron in AKC history. So, Tony, tell me, what makes her stand out among her breed that she's so decorated?
You know, that's a great question. She's not only regal, but she is just absolutely fantastic, smart. And she just wants to please. She goes out there and she wants to work. And when you get a dog that wants to do that and wants to please, they'll do anything for you. And you can just get anything that you need out of them. And she just really stands out.
Let's talk about her focus here for a second, because you can't see this behind the scenes, but there's a lot of people back here. There's cameras, there's lights, and you can see her focus on her owner. Karen is standing back there, and I mean, I could do anything here. She doesn't care. My producer would love it if I had that kind of focus. Tony, tell me about that, because we're seeing her exhibit. I mean, something that if you saw what all she's dealing with back here is pretty phenomenal.
Well, you know, they're a herding dog, and they are supposed to be able to focus, and they have a job. And when they can focus and do their job like she can do, and she does, you know, I mean, the sky's the limit. They're very easily trained, and with them being as smart as they are, they're just a really great all-around dog. No, you don't need to get anything down there.
Well, she is beautiful, and best of luck tonight.
Thank
Jenny,
you.
we'll send it back over to you.
Coming up, the herding group in 2 minutes. The German Shepherd is the winningest breed of all time. Who will it be tonight? We'll be right back.
So many dog handlers love feeding Purina Pro Plan to their dogs. It's nutrition that performs. It is backed by science. That is why so many Westminster Dog Show dogs eat Purina Pro Plan. It provides them the fuel that they need to perform. It's also going to have the nutrients that are going to be important for shiny coats, bright eyes. So it plays so many different roles in these guys. So I'm gonna tell you a little secret. 13 out of the last 14 Westminster Best in Show champions have all been Purina Pro Plan fed, including last year's winner, Siba. There are so many people at Purina that put a lot of emphasis in making sure that these diets are safe, complete and balanced, have those high quality ingredients, and truly create that bonding experience between pet owner and dog.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, presented by Purina Pro Plan. The Hound Group, the Toy Group, the Non-Sporting Group all have their winners, a Whippet, a Pekingese, and a French Bulldog. Now the herding group coming up next. What do you expect to see?
Well, I expect to see more of what we have seen. Top dogs in great condition that are at their peak. And it's been a great night so far. I'm really excited to see what's going to happen in herding.
Yeah, you have Mr. Shelton coming in, and you're going to be looking at these herding dogs. They all have different jobs to do. They herd, they drive, and they also, as we were talking about earlier, they create that sense of a fence, an exterior fence. So we're going to be looking at these dogs with relation to that kind of work.
Yeah, you've talked about some of the established dogs or those that have had success and how we may see some of the, well, you say surprises. This may be a group that we'll see coming up. Let's get it started. A guy who's a big fan of dogs, used to catching touchdowns, so we'll toss it to him, Vernon Davis.
As a former football player, I know how important leadership is, and the herding group is full of great leaders. It doesn't matter how big or how small these dogs are. They instinctively know how to round up and move livestock. If your family has a collie or corgi, you probably have felt the little nip at your heels as they try to move you around too. With these instincts, along with their intelligence and athleticism, the herding dogs are like quarterbacks of Westminster.
Vernon Davis, former tight end in the NFL. You can check him out as the co-host of the new series Domino Masters on Fox. And now we return to our ring announcer, Michael LaFay.
May we have the herding group in the ring, please.
Now the herding group, we mentioned German Shepherds. German Shepherds noted by the American Kennel Club as the most popular herding breed, #3 most popular breed overall. But as you mentioned, the popularity doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get a dog here that we'll get one winner out of this group. And obviously we'll check the best in show chances. We all remember when Rumor, the German Shepherd, won. That was a delightful scene.
And of course, as Don alluded to earlier, these dogs, of course, herd in different ways. They're different styles of herding based on either what they're herding or where they're herding. And so we'll talk about those specifics, the shapes, the coat textures, and why they're so different.
Yeah, 32 breeds. And our final group of the night.
And Mr. Shelton is already starting his walk down the lineup, taking it all in. He's not going to waste any of his available time tonight. Getting right to it.
William P. Shelton from Mountain Grove, Missouri, is an advocate for responsible preservation, breeders, and their purposeful efforts to breed dogs, which I think is a noble cause.
And of course, he also was the herding breeder of the year, the AKC herding breeder of the year, which is a great honor. And as a handler, won the herding group 2 times with his Pembroke Welsh Corgis.
Originally bred to herd cattle in the rugged Australian outback, the Australian cattle dog is a tough, courageous, intelligent, and possesses great stamina. Their loyalty, devotion to duty, and protective instincts make them self-appointed guardians of family and property. Adult coats are flat, lying, weather-resistant, and can be either red or blue. This is Australian Cattle Dog, #25.
So kicking us off, the Australian Cattle Dog, obviously a very athletic, fit dog. We know that. And they're known to be able to jump really high. They can do things that people don't even are aware that they can do. That's the great thing about herding dogs.
Well, Ice, this dog is actually born and raised on a cattle ranch in Nebraska. So I have a feeling he was, born into the life he was meant to lead.
We're going to see that in a lot of this dogs in this group, that they still do and have the instinct to do the jobs they were originally bred to do.
They need the open spaces.
The Australian Shepherd was actually developed in the western United States, where this versatile and intelligent breed has been valued by ranchers for decades as an exceptional herder. An eminently trainable dog, their athleticism and skill led them to succeed in a wide range of endeavors, from search and rescue to obedience, agility, and fly ball events. This is Australian Shepherd number 55.
Of course, this dog looks like the coat is in beautiful condition. I watched the breed judging today. There was a large entry of Aussies. And of course, colors and the different colors they come in color patterns are so varied.
Yeah, a lot of individuality with that, with regard to that.
And a great family pet. Easy going, loves to play with kids, and in the popularity.
We'll see you right around. Thank you very much.
It grew with the Western culture after World War II. You'll see them in rodeos or around rodeos.
I think that's one of the misnomers that's actually developed here, not Australia.
The bearded collie, or beardy, is an old Scottish breed that achieved recognition in the United States in 1977. It is happy to work sheep, play with children, jump through hoops, or do anything with their people. Beardies are independent thinkers, so early fun and imaginative training is the key. This is Bearded Collie, number 21.
One of my favorite breeds, of course, a breed I grew up in. They come in 4 colors, and it's important to note this may look like a black beardy, but it's actually a blue. And so the eye color is a little different. The pigment is different. It tones with the coat. And they come in those 4 colors: brown, fawn, black, and blue. And then they kind of gray out, or as this dog has lightened its coat a little bit. Mark Bettis is handling. He's had several top beardies.
This is a breed that you came from.
Please.
It is. I won second junior showmanship with a beardy here at Westminster a few years ago.
And worth letting our audience know that you both have shown dogs before, judged dogs, and now you're expert analyst.
The Beauceron is an old and distinct French breed, bred and selected for their aptitude to herd and guard large flocks of sheep. The ideal Beauceron is a well-balanced, solid dog of good height and well-muscled without heaviness or coarseness. A formidable dog, he commands respect wherever he goes. This is Beauceron, number 12.
Back when you're ready.
Okay, most winning female in AKC history.
And as we saw
That's
earlier,
from the crowd, excuse me.
That's right, the crowd's excited. We saw earlier, this is Matrice, who you met, but what's interesting in the dog's registered name is there are several titles after its name. That means the dog's been very accomplished in several other dog sports.
Well done. We'll see you right around. Thank you very much.
And the way this breed works, we saw the Australian Shepherd, which herds up close to the stock that they're working with. Actually, the Beauceron works wide of the flock.
The rarest of the 4 native Belgian breeds, the Belgian Lacanois, is an affectionate, alert, and intelligent dog bred to herd and guard flocks and fields. The breed's main difference, besides region of origin, is its rough, coarse coat. The breed became eligible to compete at Westminster for the first time this year. This is Belgian Lacanois, number 10.
Well done, ma'am, and we'll see you up and back when you're ready.
And of course, this is history in the making. This is the first time the breed is shown on the green carpet at Westminster. This dog is the #1 in her breed, and she's imported from Portugal. She's a certified farm dog. That's something we love about our herding dogs. Of course, the coat is something we should mention.
Yeah, that rougher coat. When we get to the other Belgian breeds, you'll see what we're talking about. But this is this tasseled, rough look that distinguishes the Lacanois from the other Belgian breeds.
They have nice bone. They're supposed to have nice bone. That's part of the breed characteristics as well. And they are supposed to have a moderate gait.
The Belgian Malinois is one of 3 similar Belgian herding dogs recognized in this country. The Malinois is distinguished from the other Belgians by its short coat, ranging in color from fawn to mahogany. A proud, agile, strong dog full of life. It excels at police work, search and rescue, and performance competition. This is Belgian Malinois, number 21.
And as Michael mentioned, since 1908, have worked with New York City police, born in France, and Mr. Big.
Well, they're all big if they get to this level, right?
Excellent
But this
job.
is
See you
also
right
a
around,
national
please.
specialty winner. And of course, they've become very popular as a working dog, and that's because they're so trainable and predictable.
Moving up to 60th, 37th now on the all-time popularity list.
The Belgian Sheepdog, with its distinctive long black coat, was originally bred as a versatile working farm and family dog, herding the flock and guarding at home. Today, they are active and successful in many events such as herding, obedience, tracking, and agility trials. This is Belgian Sheepdog, number 12.
When you're ready, sir.
And again, this is another dog who lives on a farm and knows how to do its job. It's being shown by Michael Scott.
It's got titles in agility, rally, tracking, and a trick dog. I wonder what tricks he's doing.
Hopefully none right now. Let's just focus on the dog show.
But at the end of the day, this dog would be a hard-working herding dog.
Lovely, sir. We'll see you right around when you're ready. Thank you very much.
Of course, the judge was trying to help get the dog's attention and the ears up so he could see the proper expression.
The Belgian Tervuren is the fourth of the Belgian breeds. Coat color is generally fawn to russet mahogany with a black overlay. Bred to herd as well as guard, these dogs excel at search and rescue in all areas of competition. The breed's versatility and graceful, eye-catching appearance are prized by their owners. This is Belgian Tervuren, number 39.
Here we go. I love that beautiful dark, that overlay, as it's called. It's just gorgeous on this breed. And of course, sometimes the males have more coat around the neck and the chest than the females.
And when you hear that number, people have asked, that's the armband number 39 after they mentioned the dog. Some of our viewers
well done, ma'am. Right around, please.
Wondering about that, and our judge very vocal here. Here, Mr. Schelt, clearly.
You noticed he looked at the dog from the side. He's done this with each dog of the Belgian breeds, and then goes to the head to look at the expression as one of the last things he looks at.
The Bergamasco is an ancient alpine herding and guarding breed. This medium to large, muscular and heavy-boned dog has an abundant coat that forms flocks, allowing them to blend in with the sheep and provide insulation from the climate and protection from predators. Bergamasco are intelligent, loyal, and eager to please, making them wonderful family companions. This is Bergamasco, number 10.
Well done, ma'am. We'll see you right up and back, please.
Told that good for people with allergies because they don't shed a lot, but it certainly doesn't look like it wouldn't shed a lot.
It's not going to shed. That coat is going to cord. Well, similar to
Create
cording.
flocks, actually.
It's a
It's a little flatter, yeah.
Flatter, right. But that's a natural occurrence. Of course, it was to protect the dog. Again, the coat has a purpose. And this is the top winning Bergamasco in history, or to date.
This is a solid, heavy-boned, muscular dog underneath all of that protective coat as well.
The Berger Picard is thought to be the oldest of the French herding breeds. The Berger Picard is a medium-sized dog with a rustic, tousled appearance, naturally erect ears, and may be fawn or brindle in coloration. People-oriented and loyal, the Berger Picard makes a family pet if properly socialized. Well done. This is Berger Picard, number 10.
And again, this is another one of those rustic breeds with that tousled kind of rough coat. They're not overly groomed. They're supposed to be natural looking. They can be aloof as strangers, and part of the reason is because they were protective of the herd, and so they are naturally suspicious.
The correctly made Berger Picard is going to have this effortless gait, which they would be able to maintain their activity for a full day of work.
We'll see you right around when you're
And
ready.
I think when we watch some of the top winning dogs in this breed, that's one of the most outstanding and distinctive features. Watch as he goes around. Beautiful, efficient side gait, foot timing.
A product of Scotland and England, the Border Collie is the premier herding dog. Their ability to manipulate sheep is legendary, as is their prowess in obedience and agility. Although easily trained, they are highly motivated to work, that they are perfect for the farm, but not for the apartment dwelling unless provided with plenty of outside activity. This is Border Collie, number 7.
And a good look at Giovanni, a therapy dog who's worked with teachers and students virtually throughout the pandemic, so kind of unique in that sense.
There are many of the dogs showing that are actually therapy dogs or medic alert dogs or distress or disaster stress relief dogs and different functions within our community, and that's something we love, that these dogs are still so useful even if they aren't hurting our sheep.
We'll see you go right around when you're ready.
Amanda's a third-generation dog exhibitor. Her grandparents, her mom as well, actually knew the family really well. Watch this movement, that low crouching movement around, distinctive.
The Bouvier de Flandre was developed in the 19th century as a farm dog in the northern hills of France and Belgium. He's been known throughout history as the milk cart dog. His strength and agility, coupled with his intelligence and serene disposition, make him both a strong worker and a fine companion. This is Bouvier de Flandre, number 7.
Well done. We'll see you up and back when you're ready.
Phoenix.
Being handled by Elaine Paquette, who you may recognize because she did win the group in 2019. It was a different dog, but a Bouvier. This is a breed she's been very successful in.
Extremely. Another master breeder. The Quiche Bouviers are known throughout the world for their quality. Elaine has done an amazing job with this breed. And this is another breed that, you know, rustic, harsh coat is a protective feature, but massive head, massive bone, massive body, and then puts that in motion.
Well done, ma'am. We'll see you right around.
Very athletic dogs.
And versatile. They're herders, they're watchdogs, they're guardians, they're cart pullers. You know,
Here she goes, taking them around. Effortless gait.
And let's check in with Sarah Walsh. Sarah?
Chris, we want to highlight a rising star among the handlers. Casey Klang, she is just 21 years old. This is her first time in the Westminster group ring. She's showing a Briard named Charming. And how about this? She only started showing him about 6 months ago. She said he can be aloof. So what she hopes you sees tonight is a true testament to the breeding program that her and her mother run. She told me that you have to just look at this as like this is just another dog show. But I said, you know, this isn't just another dog show. And she said, oh yeah, I understand that, but I have to treat it that way because otherwise, yes, it can be overwhelming.
Thank you, Sarah.
Briard is an ancient breed of France, serving as a sheep herder, guardian, and all-around farm dog. Vigorous, alert, and self-confident, they have the strength and power to do the job for which they were bred. Distinguishing characteristics include a long wavy coat, dew claws on his rear legs, and a crook at the end of the tail. This is Briard, number 21.
You know, Sarah was talking about, hey, it's not just another show. We know this is the show of dog shows. It's funny because athletes say the same thing about the Super Bowl. Hey, we have to treat it like another game, but we know it's much bigger than that.
Yeah, and you have to get yourself in that mindset, that head of being able to calm your nerves. You know, we all get the butterflies because it matters, but at this point in time, take a deep breath and you pull it together, because one of the things that happens is the dog is going to pick up on your vibes. So if you can't calm yourself down, the dog's going to be reading that like, oh, is something the matter? Is something the wrong? And so you want to keep that calm even though you're excited.
And of course, Casey's been maybe not in the group ring before, but she's been in the best junior showmanship ring many times. So I think she has her composure down.
Named for the ancient land of Canaan, its original origin dating back to biblical times, the Canaan dog is Israel's only native dog. A herding and sentry dog for the ancient Hebrews, the breed lived as a feral dog for over 2,000 years in the desert, where it survived independently until it was re-domesticated in 1935. This is Canaan dog, number 9.
I wanted to ask you both, when you mentioned how whether the dog or the owner handler gets butterflies, do judges, I know you're a judge here, so you have to be impartial, but do you get a little nervous about your role when you're out here?
I think in this role in particular, when you're stepping out to judge a group at Westminster, it's one of the high points of one's career, and I would imagine every judge walks out there, like I said, with those butterflies and a little bit of heart pounding, especially as you get to the end when you have to make a choice.
Here we have Brittany Cipriati showing the number 1 Canaan dog for the last 4 or 5, how many years? I can't even count them.
The national dog of Israel.
In Welsh, Corgi means dwarf dog. The Cardigan is the Corgi with the tail, and it is one of the oldest breeds in the British Isles, dating to 1200 BC. He was developed as an all-purpose farm worker and companion. His willingness and trainability allows him to be excelling in performance events. This is Cardigan Welsh Corgi, number 29.
We'll see you right up and back.
This is the number 1 Cardigan right now. Sherry Hurst is showing it. And, you know, we already talked about how Mr. Shelton is from Pembroke Corgis, but of course he knows these Corgis as well, right?
Yeah, and people will say, oh, the differences between the two is one has a tail and one does not, but they're actually very different in a lot of features. The Cardigan is a much heavier boned, heavier headed, bigger eared. The shape of their rib cage is different. And actually different temperament and character, actually, between
and
the
so
two.
then the movement's different, you know, right? Because of the
well
arm.
done, ma'am. We'll see you right around.
The front build is very unique.
Now, although Sherry is a professional handler, she's also a breeder and owner of Cardigans, and Pembroke as well.
Collies originated in Scotland, where they were bred to gather, move, and protect sheep. They were selected for herding because they are gentle, alert, and intelligent. The breed comes in 2 varieties, the rough coat and the smooth coat. One standard is used for both varieties. This is Rough Collie, number 12.
And Fanny lives on a peach orchard.
We'll see you right up and back when you're ready, sir.
And enjoys kind of pulling the peaches down from the trees, saving on some of the labor.
This is a blue, obviously, blue tribe. Beautiful coat. Look at that.
Won Best in Show, the Rough Collie, back in 1929 on the working group.
And it was the youngest to ever win Best in Show at Westminster. It was only 9 months.
Well, it just goes to show you, a dog at any age, because we've also had veterans winning on the other end of the spectrum. The show is available to all.
Well done,
beautiful
sir.
Outline.
Right around,
look at that.
Judge went up the front of the dog to look at that head and expression. Collies are what we refer to as one of those head breeds. Shape of the head, the eye, and the ear.
So 32 in the herding group. A lot of herding, 16 more, and we are at the Lyndhurst Estate, a National Historic Landmark. Movies like Dark Shadows, Reversal of Fortune were filmed here. We're live on FS1.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show on FS1 is presented by Purina Pro Plan Nutrition that performs. And you are looking at the Governor Mario M. Cuomo Bridge that crosses the Hudson River. And tonight it's lit up in Westminster, purple and gold, all for us. What a sight. It really is beautiful. Welcome back. I cannot believe night one is almost over. We're set for our final 16 dogs from the herding group and of the night, but tomorrow, don't worry, we're going to be back. Join us again. You're going to see 96 dogs over 3 groups and, of course, crown a brand new Best in Show. Chris, take it away.
Yeah, thank you, Jenny. So the Whippet, the Pekingese, and the French Bulldog have each won their groups, so we're finishing up the final 16 in the herding group.
And now for the second variety of collie, the Smooth. While the rough-coated variety was developed for the colder climes of northern Scotland, the Smooth Collie is used primarily as a cattle driver in the south of England. This is Smooth Collie, number 24.
So the wonderful thing about having the rough collie and the smooth collie is you could, if you don't want to have the coat, if you're not interested in the coat care, you could have the smooth collie. You have the same intelligent, active, trainable dog.
Were these coats mostly black, but now can be sable and white, as we're seeing here, or the tricolor, as you have mentioned?
Oh, they come in a variety. This is the sable, but there's blue merle,
white,
there's
right?
tri, there's quite a few different coat colors. But the heads are so unique, as we talked about earlier.
Wedge-shaped.
That wedge-shaped head, the ear,
shape of the eye.
The shape of the eye, the ear placement.
It's Tia.
The Anlibucker Mountain Dog is the smallest of the 4 Swiss Sennen breeds. Originated from the Anlibuck Valley of Switzerland, the breed is prized as a herding and all-around utility dog. These distinct, smooth-coated tricolor dogs are an intelligent, high-energy breed.
Well done.
Best for people with an active lifestyle. This is Anlibucker Mountain Dog, number 7.
Yeah, owners say that he's a giant goofball in the most in the most fun way. Very convinced that he's a lap dog.
You know, most of the herding breeds are happy-go-lucky, and it sounds like he definitely is. But he's also a national specialty winner, and that is a huge accomplishment.
And they don't like being left alone. Can create some separation anxiety.
And built low to the ground, nip at the heels, not as exaggerated as a corgi, but similar function.
The Finnish Lapland is a reindeer herding dog from north of the Arctic Circle. Their double coat is waterproof and serves them well in the coldest climates. For years, they have been very popular in Scandinavia as family pets and also excelled in obedience, agility, and in the show ring. This is Finnish Lapland, number 9.
Well done. We'll see you right up and back when you're ready.
Bandit has come from Denmark. He's an import, and he's in beautiful coat. I love it. And being shown tonight by Rachel Coe.
And think about it, these dogs are utilized to herd reindeer. So picture the size of a reindeer, and that's this dog's job, is to keep that herd together, right? That's a pretty tough job when you think about the size.
So you have to be agile, you have to be courageous, and you have to have the right coat so that you're not cold in that temperature.
Yeah, don't hurt the reindeer too much around December 24th or the 25th.
Yeah, Santa probably has one.
That's guide them through.
The German Shepherd dog is a highly intelligent, exceptional family dog who enjoys the endeavors of its owners. Originally bred as a sheep herding and protection dog in Germany, it is competitive in herding, obedience, agility, tracking, and successful both as a service dog and a policeman's best friend and protector. This is German Shepherd dog, number 14.
You know, that side view we have, what a pose right there. It just jumped out at you.
But they really should have a noble look to them, that presence that conveys that. You know, this is a breed that the movement is really key. About a third of the standard is actually dedicated to the gait. It's a reconnaissance dog. It trots the perimeters.
Well done, sir.
And
We'll
they'll
see you
talk
right
about a flying trot where there's a moment in time when actually a well-constructed dog will have all 4 feet off the ground at one moment in time.
That's a good look.
The Icelandic sheepdog arrived in Iceland on longboats with the first Viking settlers. A hardy and agile Nordic herd Spitz, it has a thick, waterproof coat. Confidence and a lively bearing are typical for this gentle, intelligent, and happy dog. Highly alert, it will give visitors an enthusiastic and cheerful welcome. This is Icelandic Sheepdog, number 15.
We'll see you up and back.
You know, a moment ago you talked about, you know, a third of the standard was the gait. Is that the highest? I mean, that seems like a lot. Or how does that measure compared to others?
There are breeds that place great value on particular features and will dedicate large portions of their standard to particular features. Could be the head, could be the coat, could be the markings. Taking the amount of description necessary to indicate how important that feature is for the breed.
And here we have Javi being shown by Katie Bernardin. She just met the dog 2 hours before the breed ring today.
Miniature American Shepherd is developed in California during the 1960s. These dogs were bred for their small size, intelligence, trainability, and herding instinct. This active dog needs both exercise and training. Whether working stock, navigating an agility course, or doing therapy work, the Miniature American Shepherd does it all with due diligence. This is Miniature American Shepherd, number 25.
And just to finish that statement, that Katie was showing that dog she had just met 2 hours before because the original handler broke her foot, and so she stepped in to help. But here now we're looking at Epic, of course, who is a Best in Show winner and also is very active in Fast Cat.
This is another breed I see frequently in New York City, and I think, you know, because of its size and it being that kind of big dog in a small package, but I think this is one of those examples that you have to think about lifestyle, right? This is a breed that, as Mike mentioned, needs activity, you know, needs a job to do. So you have to figure that in. Is this the right dog for you? Can you give that dog that kind of attention?
Sometimes one eye may be a little bit different in color than the other.
The Norwegian Buhund was once a cherished companion of Viking. Buhund means farm dog in Norwegian. He is a versatile breed that herds livestock, guards property, and has been used for hunting game. He is double-coated, squarely built Spitz-type dog with an intelligent, friendly expression.
Well done, sir. We'll see you up and
This
back.
is Norwegian Buhund, number 15.
This dog's being handled by Doug Belter, who we've seen in the group with a variety of different breeds. But you can see they were having a lot of fun there together when the judge was examining the dog.
He's a two-time national specialty winner. He's the #1 Norwegian Buhund. And the breed in general is a versatile working breed. They're herders, they're guardians, they're all-purpose farmhands.
Many of the breeds in the group tonight
when you're ready.
are that, you know, you have that versatility because it was usually a lower class person to own herding dogs, somebody who couldn't afford the fancy sporting dogs.
All right, get ready for this one.
The Old English Sheepdog emerged as a distinct breed in the mid-19th century, evolving from herding stock. Known also as the bobtail, with a harsh double coat resistant to weather and brambles, he excels as a drover, herding cattle or sheep on the way to market. This is Old English Sheepdog, number 9.
And this breed you've seen it at pop culture classics, the Shaggy DA, the Brady
Well done,
family
sir. We'll
pet.
see you right up and back when you're ready.
Max in the Disney classic, The Little Mermaid.
Of course, this one is Connor. He's our famous Old English Sheepdog right now. He's #1 Old English, being handled by Colton Johnson, who of course has taken sheepdogs to reserve Best in Show at Westminster.
From the classes, a dog that wasn't even a champion at the time. You noticed Mr. Shelton really got in there with his hands. The Old English Sheepdog has a capacious head, big body, lots of bone. And one of the interesting things is, you know, with regards to movement on this breed, you know, you want an efficient trot.
Excellent, sir.
But
We'll see you go
at
right
slower
around,
paces, this is a breed that will amble or pace, which is unique.
Yeah, amble described what we kind of just saw there.
Yeah.
That's what came to
When
mind.
you see them at a slower pace, you can see that amble for sure.
It's a lot of dog.
It's a lot of grooming, but it's worth it if you're passionate about your breed.
The second Corgi breed is the Pembroke Welsh Corgi, who was developed in Wales as a livestock and family dog and dates to at least the 10th century. The Pembroke is recognizable by their foxy face, sturdy build, and moderately long, low shape. Physical agility and affectionate temperament are paramount characteristics of the Pembroke. This is Pembroke Welsh Corgi, number 24.
Well done, man. We'll see you up and back when you're ready.
And as we mentioned earlier, this is Mr. Shelton's breed. And so as the judge, Don, what do you think how's he going to handle this?
Well, I think it's, it's hard as a judge to separate out your own personal preferences, especially in a breed that you've had so much experience in.
Do you tend to overcorrect sometimes?
I think sometimes you may set the bar a little bit higher. So there are things that he's going to be very fastidious about what he expects in his Pembrokes and may apply that here. But at the end of the day, it's about the breed standard, right? And how you interpret it.
Excellent.
The Corgis, as we mentioned earlier, built low to the ground. They're a healer, so to speak, right? They're going to nip at the hocks of the livestock, and being low to the ground allows them to do that and get out of the way and not get kicked.
First documented in the 13th century, the Polish lowland sheepdog is a herding dog of considerable ability. Double coat is long, dense, and shaggy. Being strong-willed, they do best with a master that is willing to train and socialize them. This is Polish lowland sheepdog, number 19.
Well done, sir. We'll see you right up and back when you're ready.
I would imagine constant brushing and combing is important, and maybe need to cut that hair away from the eye, the eye area, so they can see better.
Well, regular grooming is a big part of any responsible dog owner's routine, making sure that the ears and nails and everything and teeth are regularly cleaned. But of course, with a breed like this, you are going to have to brush out that double coat.
But that unkempt, natural appearance is actually characteristic for this breed.
And if you want to keep the hair out of the dog's eyes, oftentimes people will pull it up and put it in a clip at home.
The Puli is the ancient breed of Hungary, introduced by the migration of the Magyars over 1,000 years ago. He has the same corded coat as seen on the Commodore. Adept at handling large herds and flocks, the Puli is keenly intelligent and deeply devoted to his owners. This is Puli, number 19.
And here we have
Thank you very much, ma'am. We'll see you up and back.
Punchinello, handled by Linda Pitts, number 1 herding dog, coming in tonight. And Linda's had great success with Puli in the past. She's well known for the care and handling of them.
Yes. Now the cords happen naturally, but they're also somewhat cultured with regards to show preparation. It's a lot of work with the breaking of those naturally occurring mats to help, facilitate them, becoming evenly distributed cords. Now watch on the go-around. This breed is known for a very distinctive way of going.
We'll see you right around.
A light-footed way of going. And while doing so, keeping a level back, keeping its frame, square frame dog.
An ancient Hungarian herding breed, the Pumi, was developed by shepherds who needed a dog that would herd their cattle, sheep, and pigs on the small farms of Western Hungary. This medium-sized, spirited dog with a wavy and curly hair is intelligent, willing to work, and a quick learner. The breed is characterized by its square outline, circular tail, semi-erect ears, and the whimsical expression. This is Pumi, number 9.
Born in Hungary, we've had a wide range of dogs from different countries, and of course all the states in the U.S. represented as well.
This dog's being shown by Michelle Scott, who is a handler who's won Best in Show twice at Westminster. So maybe she's good luck.
I think the breed has such a whimsical look. They almost look like a Dr. Seuss character or something from Lost in Space.
They do, but they're a serious dog. They, sometimes that cute look can be deceiving.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pyrenean Shepherd hails from the Pyrenees Mountains of France. They were the traditional working companions of the larger dog, the Great Pyrenees, and were bred to herd sheep and other livestock. They come in 2 varieties, smooth-faced and rough-faced, referring to short or shaggy hair. These shepherds excel in agility events and also make wonderful family companions. This is Pyrenean Shepherd, number 7.
Here we have a veteran. We were talking about age before, and we have a 9-year-old. But, if the dog is built right, they can last longer. They can be shown longer and be competitive at a later age.
That's correct.
And just 2 of this breed, that's enough to manage an entire flock of 1,000 sheep or so. And they cover some 25 miles a day with doing chores with a shepherd or farmer.
They also frequently worked in tandem with the Great Pyrenees, who would serve as the guardian of the flock. Now watch when they go. They have a very distinctive way of going.
We'll see you right around, please.
You may notice some of the handlers are wearing a purple ribbon. That's part of the Purina Purple Leash initiative.
The Shetland Sheepdog originated in the Shetland Islands, developing there and on the British mainland as a popular, affectionate companion and farm dog. His color may be sable, ranging from light golden brown to dark mahogany, black, or blue merle. The Sheltie's intense desire to please his owner makes him an outstanding worker in obedience and agility trials. This is Shetland Sheepdog,
Well done,
number
sir. We'll see you
14.
back when you're ready.
It's a cute face.
Oh, beautiful head. And as we talked, some breeds are more emphasis on heads. Sheltie's one of those breeds. It's very important that they have certain eye shape, certain wedge of the head, ear placement. That's what gives them the expression. That's what makes them a Sheltie.
Now, this female is a multiple best in specialty winner, which says she's competed against large numbers of her own breed, really establishing her quality within her own breed. The winner of the herding group last year was a Shetland Sheepdog.
That's right.
We'll see you go right around, please.
They're so versatile and trainable. You see them in agility and obedience. They really excel in many things because they want, as a herding breed, they're used to working for humans and they want to please their humans.
Spanish Water Dog is a rustic, medium-sized, curly-coated, all-purpose farm dog used to primarily herd goats, sheep, and cattle.
Congratulations.
The breed is devoted to its people and happiest when he has a function to perform. Because of its intelligence, trainability, and athleticism, this breed excels at all dog sports. This is Spanish Water Dog, number 11.
And I would imagine, you talk about a gator, right away the coat on this dog jumps out at you.
Yeah,
So-
this is a breed. You actually never brush it or comb it. It's supposed to be shown in its natural condition, which is curls or what would be referred to as rustic cords.
Very cool. Very natural.
This dog's actually from Slovakia.
Great. Well done. We'll see you
And
right around.
interesting, as was mentioned before, to be able to work in that versatile way as both a waterfowl retriever and a herder.
They need lots of exercise, of course, and mental stimulation.
The Swedish Valhund is a very old Spitz-type breed dating from the days of the Vikings. Small, powerful, and fearless, they have been kept for centuries and is an all-purpose farm dog in herding cattle, rodent control, and alerting the farmer to visitors. Double coat and characteristic harness markings are essential features of this breed. The tail may be long, stubbed, or bobbed. This is Swedish Valhund, number 9.
And again, we have another versatile dog here. This is a dock diving Valhund. I've never heard of that before. Certified farm dog and CGC. A very accomplished dog here.
As well as the #1 Swedish Valhund for 2020 and the national specialty winner.
I mean, what else could you do with this dog? Wow.
This breed, chatty, they have their own, between their yips and howls.
We'll see you right around.
It's called Argle Bargle. They're kind of their own name for it. Unique.
Great little working dog.
He's having a good time tonight. Tails wagging. It's always a good sign.
Now it's time for business.
Sir, stand out here, please.
So here's,
Stand
again,
out here.
William Shelton.
Shepherd's out, the Aussie.
Stand out here, sir.
Old English.
Stand out here, ma'am.
Pembroke.
Stand out here, ma'am.
Cooley. Very decisive as going down the line, making his choices.
Stand out here, please.
The Australian Shepherd.
Stand out here, please, ma'am. Thank you. And you, ma'am.
The Berger Picard. The Bouvier.
Here's the miniature
If you'll move back,
American
please.
Shepherd that was pulled out
Yeah.
second, just as a correction.
One at a time. I'd like to see you go right around, please, to the end of the line.
This is the fun part to me. I love seeing them go around one at a time.
I mean, German Shepherd leading the way here.
Looking for that flying trot.
What happened here?
Miniature American Shepherd. Moving out, you notice the head goes down just a little bit. Old English Sheepdog with Colton.
There's that
He's going at the right pace for that breed.
Yeah, that kind of lumbering that you and Don talked about.
Pembroke, this is a nice acknowledgement. This is Mr. Shelton's breed. Let's pull it out. The pulley, that light-footed gait, level top line, proper outline. The Australian Shepherd.
Again, the head goes down a little bit. Yeah. Look at that. Beautiful reach and drive. Berger, Picard.
That reaching, floating gait. Bouvier. Very workmanlike.
Stand right up there, please.
He's got the Old English Sheepdog out.
It's like Connor's in the front of the line.
Move up. Move up, please. We'll see you right around, please.
Another breeder owner handler. And looking like a possible another group win.
Could be number 1, sir.
There you go.
Number 3 and number 4.
Colton and Connor
Thank you very much.
win the herding group. Seconds the Pooley.
A quick thought. We have to be brief here of what you saw tonight. I'll ask you what to look forward to for tomorrow.
We've seen some incredible dogs. We've seen Bourbon came back, of course. The Frenchie comes out of the non-sporting. Of course, we have the Old English Sheepdog with Colton. This is the first time Connor has made it as a group winner. So there's some new dogs that are going to be in Best in Show, and then we have some repeats.
And tomorrow, 3 groups and then Best in Show with what we have so far. What are you thinking?
Yeah, sporting, working, terrier, 3 big groups. 3 groups with really popular breeds and on some strong competitors. So I think the dogs tonight should rest up because I think who they're going to meet in the Best in Show ring could be a true competition.
Don Sturz, Gail Miller-Beischer, myself will be here tomorrow night for that. Right now, some things to take care of tonight, and Sarah is with the winner. Sarah?
I'm down here with Colton and Connor, who actually has more hair than I do. and you. Yeah. That's not too much of a stretch there, but you're the last winner of the night. So tell me now, you've got the evening to think about tomorrow. What will the next 24 hours be like for you and Connor?
Rest. We've been here since 5:30 this morning. It's a beautiful venue. We've loved every minute of it, but we're ready to go home and get some sleep.
Enjoy this. I hope you can sleep well tonight. It'll be an exciting one tomorrow, Jenny.
Congratulations to Connor, the Old English Sheepdog. And don't forget, Bourbon will be there tomorrow from the Hound Group. Pekingese, Wasabi, and of course, a favorite, Matthew, the Frenchie. Those are just a couple dogs we will see. Best in Show tomorrow. We wrap things up when we return.